Sorry, I'm gonna turn my thing up real quick. My volume. Also, actually, I actually need to go. Yeah, different franchise playing on veteran. So we're gonna go to All Star. Um, welcome back to Orioles franchise number 17. Man, we are deep in this at this point. Of course, we are. We've been a very good team, winning the World Series in 2025, 2026. We had an exit in the DS in 27, an exit in the CS in 28. Then we won 29 and 30. Now it is 2031. And we're going to try to go for the three-peat once again like we did in 27. Unfortunately, did not make it very far. However, team is looking fantastic. We're at 81 and 35 by August 7th. That's the date today, as you can see on screen. 16 and a half games above the Red Sox. But with the way things are going, it seems pretty likely we might face them in the playoffs again. About last time, we had done the trade deadline and got through most of the first half of the season. And the team looks really solid. As you can see, we're first in everything except for defense, where we're third. Team is very young and very exciting. We go to transactions here and go to completed. We had a pretty, overall, like, not crazy trade deadline. It was some there's not really like a lot of salary cutting. It was more like just getting rid of guys who are likely never going to see the field for other guys who could help us win currently. So I go over to trades and I go to Orioles. So the first one we did back in April was a small one, which was a big one. Actually, I say small one, but it was actually a very big trade. We traded Gage Jump to Elmer Rodriguez Cruz, who in this franchise on the Angels, in real life, he's actually a Yankees AAA pitcher, and he is 97 out of 100 on the top 100 prospects list. As a Yankees fan in real life, I'm looking forward to seeing how he progresses and if he'll actually make opening day, especially with all the pitching injuries we have going into next year with Rodon and Cole still not going to be back and Clark Schmidt. So I don't know. We'll see, but I'm excited about Elmer Rodriguez Cruz. So we grabbed him in here because he was doing okay. I think he's taken a little bit of a step back, but overall, a good addition with a lot of control for a guy who is not doing very good at the major league level. So I think it was worth it. Fun ones now, as we had the trade deadline scramble of the week from 18th, 26th of July. End of the month towards, as we approach the deadline. We brought Brian Reynolds back. He left the team for 1 year and went to Detroit, who we actually faced, I think, in the CS last year on the road back to beat the Dodgers, which I swear to God, I hope the Dodgers don't make the World Series, bro. They've made it like every year except for the 1 year we played the fucking Brewers. I swear to God, they've been in like every other World Series. It's insane. I think they've missed once in the last 6 years. It's five now, but you know what I mean. Like, it's ridiculous. Then we acquired Jojo Ingracia, who was a major league relief pitcher who had not seen the minors in a while, or had not seen the majors in a while, was doing good in the minors. For Eric Miller, who was on our 1 year deal, we signed him in the offseason. He was not having that great of a year, so we parted ways with him since it was not a rental, but it was a 1 year deal. So, yeah. So then we got Jojo Ingracia, who I believe actually has some control. I think he has a couple arb years. Then we got Rainiel Rodriguez, a young catcher from the Cardinals, for a little bit of a package of guys who were likely never going to see the field with the way we have things set up. We just extended Dominguez out in center. Gilchrist has no path between Dorian Soto and currently Junior Caminero, which I've been thinking about it off stream, and I think we're going to have to let Junior Caminero walk this year. He's been so good, but I want to let Dorian Soto play. Otherwise, I would trade Soto. And it's like, I kind of want to let some of these young guys come up. I think Dorian Soto can be good for us. I think he's still developing a little bit, though. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if maybe we can get Caminero for like a 2 year deal or something. It would have to be cheap because we still have pitching to worry about. But we got another young pitcher, this time from the Red Sox within the division, for Caleb Ketchup, Rowdy Jordan, and Nick Schwartz. Three guys who are not that good, not that exciting for a very exciting starting pitcher with a lot of control. We'll go look at his stats in a minute. And then we needed some pitching help now. and guys like Xander Muth, who we've had, and Chase McDermott, who we've had in the minors as backup starting pitching, have just not performed for us at the major league level. So we traded them and a random first baseman prospect for AJ Smith-Shawver, who is on a 1 year. I actually don't know if he has control. I have to look real quick. Nah, he is a free agent at the end of the year. So I don't know. He has been really solid, and hopefully he stays solid as we continue on towards our push for the three-peat. But yeah, so we got him as a rental. Jacob Mizorowski's back in AAA. Quinn Priester has not had as good of a year, but he's one more year of ARB, and he's not in the five, on the ERA. So I have faith in holding on to him. George Kirby has, I think, put himself a little bit back on track. Yeah, he's had a much better year than last year. And we still have him for a while, so hopefully he can just keep being the pitcher we need him to be. And of course, Paul Skeens. He's having a little bit of an off year, but compared to the way he's simmed in this franchise, overall he's still doing pretty good. You see these 3 final years with Pittsburgh, he was over 4 on the ERA. He was giving up 30 home runs. But yeah, I mean, it's Paul Skeens, man. Like, he is the ace. He's going to be here for a while. I want to hold on to him, of course. Charlie Soto, an exciting young guy. He's looking good in AAA, but I think he was not doing great at the major league level. But he could have a better year next year. He's only 25. We could always call him up. If we don't want to get back Shawver, we have cheap options. We have him for 3 more years of ARB, so yeah. And then Elmer Rodriguez Cruz, though, is our guy, and he is still under a 4 ERA, which is nice. We have pitching options. We have a lot of pitching options. We have other young guys like Keeler Morph, Rhett Wexler. We drafted him in the 3rd round of 26. So like we have guys. Here's Blair Henley, the guy we got from the Red Sox, and he is a 74 overall. He's a little older, but he could be long relief out of the pen. So I was actually wrong. I thought he was a younger pitcher. My bad. I stated that incorrectly. I could have swore I remembered him being younger. But no, he's here for backup. He's here for backup since we got rid of some backup. And I think he had more control than maybe the guys we had. Nope, he's a free agent, but he is cheap, so I guess I won't complain that much. That could end up hurting us. We'll see. We'll have to see. Penn still looks good. We also got this guy, Elmer Ramirez, who has not been very good in the majors, but I believe he can be. And something I've not been doing this whole franchise, and no one's yelled at me to not do it, or to do it, because I didn't really understand it, is the view draft picks, which tells you how guys you took are going to end up, approximately. So the guy we drafted, Keith Dudley, the closing pitcher, 21 years old, he is a 95 actual potential. That's like a generational talent as a closing pitcher. So I don't think he's going to be ready to be called up when Mason Miller walks at the end of his contract, but exciting future with this guy, and we have some good closing pitching prospects. Danny Flores looks okay, and these 2 guys are not looking so good, Chris Beltran and Jack Jennings. So I'd be down to trade Jack Jennings and Chris Beltran down the line, because I think we could always get something for them in the offseason. And I should probably put that somewhere in my thing. Yeah, probably here. Jack Jennings, Chris Beltran, you are not Carlos. Okay, so that's kind of how things are looking, though. Team's looking great. We're going to go to the playoffs, and the playoffs are going to look a little different this time. I'm going to try something new, and I know it's weird to switch things up when we're 17 parts into the series, but I've liked doing this and trying different things because it helps me learn if we do one in MLB 26 or whatever it is, because I'd like to do another franchise series in MLB 26 when it comes out. And now it's helping me learn the best format for the future, as long as they don't get rid of situational importance and shit like that, because I never know. So what we're going to do today for the playoffs, which is different, is instead of doing our full games like we did in the past, we are going to go into the manager mode inside the game. And whenever we're going to go at bat, slow. And when we see like a moment arise like situational importance, we'll try to hop ourselves in. If our team is running away with it, or their team is running away with it, if their team is running away with it and we get opportunities, we're gonna try to strike back. If our team is running away with it, we'll probably just keep simming and let it go. But this way, we're a little more involved in the games. I don't have to just watch the screen say I got eliminated. We can actually kind of witness it. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be fun. This is inspired by the way Cougs did it he did a stream during MLB 24. where he did a fantasy draft franchise, and besides situational importance, that's how he ended up doing the playoffs, and it was a lot of fun to watch that way. So I think it might be a fun way to approach this time. Now, these guys are up for contract extension, but we have one more year for Jackson Holiday on ARB, we have one more for Roman Anthony, and we have one more for Jack Caglione. The problem is, after ARB ends, we need to try and keep some of these guys, specifically like Jackson Holiday and Roman Anthony. So maybe we will just let Junior Caminero walk. I think Harry Ford's gone after this year, but if I can honestly get him on like a two-year 37, bro, you're making like 800,000. You're not worth that kind of money. Yeah, I mean, he's not interested. Like, we're not going to get him for that kind of cheap amount. And I don't really want to give him that much money. But then we have Kyle Teal as well, who's a free agent. So we have a lot of guys coming off the books, which is a little scary. So odds are we're going to have to try and, like, re-sign Kyle Teal or one of them, because we kind of need them. Edwin Uceta is also on a walk year. I mean, he's getting older, but I would sign him again for another year. We can get him for another 2 years. Yeah, he's willing to take 2 years. He's willing to take 2 years, 14. 2 years, 14, 3. Nah, he wants a little more. Okay, I mean, I could pay you 7.5 a year. Nah, he's still saying that too low. That's too low. 15.5. I want Edwin Uceta here, bro, for 2 more years. He's going to want around the 9 mil again. Okay, there we go. 8.8 a year. That's not bad. Campillo is supposed to also... No, you're renewable. Yeah, we have you for a long time. Quinn Priester, you have an Arbier. Charlie Soto, you have Arb. Dorian Soto, also, I think, yeah, renewable. Brian Reynolds, if we can maybe retain... Because I got Brian Reynolds back because our DH situation was fucky. We had Jason Chourio, who is a good player, but I wouldn't DH him. He's not the kind of bat you would put in a DH spot. I didn't have someone better to put there. And then Brian Reynolds was having a great year again. If we look at his stats here, he's batting 305 again. He had the one down year with us that he really picked up towards the end, because he was batting 215 at the start of the year for us. And then 275 by the end, and then this year 305 in his age 36 season. I mean, this is the end of his thing, so like I probably won't keep him. I don't really want a Stanton situation, but a switch hitting bat, batting over 300, back in the DH spot where he helped us win a lot. I was like, I gotta take him back. But yeah, I think a lot of these guys are renewable. Some of them are free agents, so it's tough. It is definitely tough. Kyle Teal seems like the better option to get for a small amount. Can we get him for 3 years, 50? 16.7 a year? No, a little more. Because Kyle Teal, we need a catcher to be here. And I don't think there's a lot of catchers coming up in the free agent class that I'd want to go after. So I think Kyle Teal has got to be the move. There'll be a 3-year extension. 53 million. We're still down. 54. Come on, man. Come on. Help me out here. 55. 18.3 a year. The length is right, but the salary is too low. 15.5. Bam! 55.5 million extension for 3 years. We have him back. Vance Honeycutt, you're still on ARB, buddy. You're staying here. Jason Chourio, I believe, is also ARB. So Harry Ford is the other problem. Junior Caminero. And then, yeah, you guys all have 1 more year of ARB. And then it becomes kind of shady, but we'll have to see. For now, we got to keep moving on. That's all we got for now. Kyle Teal's the extension. So we have a catcher to have, and arguably a really good one. So 3 years is not anything too scary. But now we go to LA, and we win 2 out of 3. Okay. Texas, we drop 4 in a row. Okay. Then we win 2 in Atlanta. George Kirby has shoulder tightness. That's all right. Okay, we sweep Atlanta. Go to Toronto. And we have a chance to take both games here. It looks like it's only a 2-game set here in Toronto. Turn the double! Oh, we're home. Oh, my bad. I gotta turn down my headphone volume because I listen to the TV pretty much purely so I can get the right timing. Because even though the Elgato HD60X is less delayed than the older Elgato, especially my HD60, there's still a slight delay. so I need to usually hear the game audio to get in on everything. And Mason Miller with the strikeout on Shea Langoliers. And the Blue Jays down to the last out. It is Arjun Nimala. Supposed to be like their shortstop of the future. Looks like he's not doing fantastic, but he's still young. 0 for 4 today, 244 on the year so far. Hopped up. He could tie the game for Toronto, maybe give them the lead with a hit in the gap. Mason Miller trying to stop that. Outside. Okay. Try to get the corner in again. Hammered to center. Roman Anthony is there. Play made. Orioles take a win and take both games from Toronto. Love to see it. Yeah, Roman Anthony, bro. Like, we just have such a young team. The problem is not having the money to go around, and all of them want to be signed on big contracts. So the offseason is going to be kind of scary. I won't lie. But for now, let's focus on the three-peat. Got George Kirby back. Yeah, we took 2 from Toronto. 4-game set against Boston, then a 4-game set against Toronto on the road. Jesus. Score tied, bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th. Okay, let's go in. It might put us back into hit if we get out of this, so. Yeah, I'm excited for the playoffs. I'm excited for this different format we're going to try, and it might be more engaging. But, I mean, like, I had fun playing the first game and the last game. But, yeah, it did suck the 2 years we just, like, simmed, and then it's like, well, you're out. I gave him a grand slam. I gave him a grand slam to Agustin Ramirez. Yikes. Oh, that's tough. Oh, wow. Red Sox fans want that after being eliminated how many times? Let's just simulate and exit the rest of the game. Yeah, Red Sox beat us. No shock there. I just screwed Edwin Uceta. That's tough. 3 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 earned runs on the grand slam. Even though the hitting looked like it did pretty solid today, just couldn't stay in it there. I'll simulate to the end. The Red Sox beat us 2. The Red Sox beat us 3, and we win the last game to avoid the sweep. I mean, again, our record was so good that we're fine, but that did just help the Red Sox get a little bit closer to us winning 3 games, but they're still 13.5 back, so we should be fine. Toronto, we lose to... Okay, we split the series. Milwaukee, Morrowind has an inflamed nerve. Okay. We take 2 from Milwaukee. White Sox. We need 2 more people on the roster, so we can call up 1 pitcher. I could call up Miz. Could call up Soto. I could get some relief help with JoJo Ingracia. Yeah, he had a 4 ERA with KC, because I was like, well, he could be a little bit of a reclamation project. Yeah, because he's renewable and ARB, so I was like, even though he's 28, he could be better, and he's looking really good in AAA. So honestly, I'm willing to give him a shot at the MLB level, call him up. And then we have 1 more slot. We have Rainiel Rodriguez, 24. As a catcher, we could call up Campillo again. But he's not doing so hot. We still have Lindsay. I might call up Soto, because George Lombard Jr. was not looking. He's not even looking good in AAA, honestly, which is rough. Dorian Soto is, though. So I think we're going to move Dorian Soto to the MLB, and he's going to be another call-up. He might get the nod to play next year in the wake of Caminero likely leaving for somebody else. 2030 All-Star and a 2030 World Series MVP with the Orioles. Going for the 3-peat before he probably says goodbye and walks away, unless we can get him on a cheap deal, which I doubt he's going to sign a cheap deal. White Sox now. Auto-fix their pitching staff. Auto-fix their... I don't give a shit. Fix their lineups. Very high, bottom of the 9th. We're down by 1. Runner on 3rd. Yeah, let's try to win this because, bro, why are we losing a bunch of games to teams that aren't so good at the end of the year? Don't lose your momentum now. Wait, let me fucking call time. Okay, it's a ball. Jeez. I was like, let me call time. I'm trying to put in Dorian Soto, the switch hitter. Bring him in. We got our own generational Soto coming up, brother. I actually don't know how good Dorian Soto is in real life in the minors. Actually, I think I checked and he wasn't very good, unfortunately. Oh, high fastball on the green light. Probably shouldn't have given him a green light. Probably should have just taken all the way. That could have been called a ball. Wow, that was bad.
Count is 3-2.
Yeah, don't look at the piece of guy, man. Oh, Soto. Deep to left field. Caught on the fly. Tagging is Caglione. He'll score, and it's a tie game here in Baltimore. Brings up Kyle Teal, who could end the game in one swing. Inside to Teal. Fouled away by Teal. Kyle Teal does it! One swing, one run, and the Orioles walk it off 5-4. Newly extended Baltimore Oriole gets the win against the White Sox here in Camden Yards. Good start, good start. Alrighty. Jason Dominguez, 2 for 4, bro. Excited about the extension. Brian Reynolds at a homer. Kyle Teal with the winning homer. This offense has it, bro. I'm worried about the pitching a little bit, but this offense has it. And we take 2 from the Sox. Almost to the end of the season now. San Francisco, we have a chance to take 2. Bases loaded situation. Are we in San Francisco? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. God, our ERA is not good, though. Team ERA of 4. Yeah, we're away. Down by 2. And plunks Holiday to make it a 1-run lead. It brings up Jason Dominguez. Dominguez under the fastball. Deep to right center. That deep part of the yard. All the way back. Tagging. This could tie the game here, and it will. A sac fly from Dominguez, and the hit by pitch ends up with Baltimore tying 8-8. They're going to the pen. They're going to bring out Caleb Ferguson? Holy shit. 6.45 ERA. Can't disappoint you. Jason Churio up with 2 on and 2 outs. Oh, God, I wanted that to drop in so bad. And it just kept going up. Outside. Hit to the right side. Gathered. And gets the out. It's a tie game going to the bottom of the 9th. Return to simming. Put me in it only if it matters. Yeah, enter the game. Enter the game. Bottom 9th. 8-8. 2 outs. The lefty Josuar Gonzalez. Base Evan Phillips. 155 average of runners in scoring position. Walk the game off here. Hit to the right side. Caglione is there to make the stop. We're going to extras. Evan Phillips shuts it down. Yeah, we're getting back in here. We're hitting. We're hitting. Kellen Lindsey is in the game. Okay. Probably using him as a pinch runner. Kellen Lindsey into right. Base hit. Runner on the way home. The throw is not in time and offline. Lindsey in at second, and it's 9-8 Baltimore on one swing. Kellen Lindsey coming through big there. He's been such a fun little addition as a utility like runner and stuff like that. I love Kellen Lindsey in this franchise. That one outside. Lindsey to third, and he's thrown out. Bad jump. One of the first bad jumps by Lindsey all year. But Gunnar Henderson 1 for 5 today. Hit hard to third and caught on the line to Josh Young. 2 down. Brings up Junior Caminero against Caleb Ferguson. Caminero crushes this one. Just dies before the track. 9-8 though on the Kellen Lindsey single. Giants will try to win. Okay, we go to the pen. Let's get, we have righty-lefty switch. Let's go with Jason Foley. A little scared because Jason Foley had some tough like gave up some runs in some other games we did, but I can't even remember if he gave up runs or he just did some hits off of him. That was kind of rough. 1-2 to Young.
1-2.
Josh Young. How do you say? Actually, how do you say it? I can't remember.
He's out.
Is it Josh Young? I'm trying to remember now. All right. Well, 1 out. Big swing and a miss by Roden.
No ball. 1 strike. Yeah.
Colin Roden over that one too. 0-2. Fouled away. Fouled away again on the slider. Swing and a miss. And Roden will leave on the horse he rode in on. Hey, I was waiting to use that one. Anyway, Ketel Marte could be scary here. Takes the sinker for a strike. Did he go? No, he didn't. It's a ball. Fouled away on that fastball away. Pitch to Marte from Foley. Fouled away again. Swing and a miss on the high fastball. Foley closes it, and the Orioles win in extras. This team's special, bro. This team's special. Got to get it together in the postseason. We got to get it together when it matters. Harry Ford 2 for 5 with a homer double, bro. Maybe I should have extended Harry Ford as well. Do I have the money? Like, I don't know if we got the budget. How much money did I cut? I mean, we got money coming off the books for sure. But we also got a lot of money that's still on the books. Some expensive contracts. What is the budget? $2 million available. Yeah, because I keep forgetting we're paying Riley Green. I mean, this $24 million comes off. Jackson's gonna get paid more. We still got 1 more year of Miller, and then Anthony and Caglione are ARBs, so they're gonna get paid more. I mean, Reynolds will come off the book. Caminero will come off the books. Lombard. I should trade Lombard again, honestly. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. I don't even know if we're actually be able to, because we won't technically have him. He won't have a contract. So, contract extensions are over though. So, gotta worry about it later. Angels time. Top 10th, 2 outs. All right, let's hop in. We'll give it a shot. I haven't checked the standings in a second. Like I briefly glanced at them when I loaded up and was getting ready.
The center fielder.
We have not clinched. I don't know if we've clinched now. We were obviously not clinched before because it was still early August. Oh, come on, get through. No! Damn it. We're going back to simming. Continue simming. We lose, we lose. 1 out, Edwin. Edwin! We lost. Edwin, what is going on? Are you in the closer position when you shouldn't be? Did someone put you in closer? Why are you in every high leverage situation? You're blowing like all of them. Having a good year all year, and it's 2 situations where you've gotten like bases loaded and fucking blown. Where are you? You're not even. You're setup guy. I'm moving you out of setup then. You're middle relief now. Evan Phillips is setup now. Sean Reynolds also probably setup because reliable. I need reliable. Right now, Edwin, you have not been reliable. Your ERA is now shot up over 3 after being under 2 all season. Smith Shawver is cold right now. Ugh. Sketchy. It's getting sketchy. Simulate. Angels win, bro. It's like, are we going to get swept by the fucking Angels, dude? Are they good this year? They're in second. They're in second. They might be in a wild card spot. They are. Their 3rd wild card spot. Nice. Interesting. Oh, we did. We clinched postseason appearance. We have not clinched the division yet. There's actually a website you can go to. Someone made a magic number calculator. So it shows you how many games we need to win to clinch the division. I don't know how they made it work. I don't know what goes on in the background, but it seemed to have been accurate. So I have to enter my wins, which is 98. Opponent losses, 59. The Magic number 6. We have to win 6 games to clinch the division. And Boston's coming up. And a chance bottom 9, 2 outs to walk it off. I hope we can do it. I really hope I can actually come through here.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Jackson Holiday. You want to play for a contract, bud? Oh, looked a lot better than it was. Chopper up the middle. The play not made in time. That does it. A chopper up the middle by Jackson Holiday. Walk-off single. And the Orioles win. Against Boston, which is huge. They add another loss. We add another win. That makes the number smaller. Obviously. Mason Miller, 1 inning pitch, 2 strikeouts. You've just been such a beast. They had 2 home runs, 2 doubles in there, man. I mean, they scored 5 runs. They still had good offense. A little sketchy. Home team up by 1. And they beat us? Come on, guys. And then we beat them 6-0. I don't get it. Angels. We beat them the second time. Gunnar broke his hand. We lost Gunnar for the playoffs. I mean, we took 2 for LA, but dude, no. We lost Gunnar Henderson for the playoffs. He was having such a good year. No. Bro, he was in second for MVP. We lost Gunnar. We're at 102 wins. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. All right, did we clinch now? Yeah, we clinched division and best record in the league by far. Dodgers 99-54. Oh my god. Well, now we need to fill that slot, brother. It's a problem. Soto can play shortstop. I say Holiday can too, right? Yeah, I think Holiday is going to be our shortstop, and Soto can play second, or Lindsey could come in and play second. I don't know if he can be an everyday guy though. This could be Soto's testing grounds to become the starting second baseman every day. It's a little sketchy. Let's give it a shot. We're going to give it a shot. Jackson is going to be shortstop. Dorian's going to be second base. So let's get the same thing in here. Dorian, Soto, and switch the 2. Jackson Holiday, you are our second baseman. We have to see how it goes. See how it goes. Losing Gunnar is a pretty bad loss before the playoffs. He won't be on the field with us. He'll be in the dugout. Anyway, let's get through the rest of the reg season. Oh, I need one more person because we took Gunnar off. Duh. I think I have too many pitchers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we have enough pitchers. Who's the worst pitcher here? Elmer Ramirez. Can I send you back down? Yeah, you gotta go, man. You're just not built for it. Could call Miz back up. Could call Soto back up. I guess we'll call Miz up. Add him to the pen, maybe. Yeah, he's in the pen. Okay. Okay. See how that goes. Hopefully Miz can be better. I could actually give a shot to him over like Priester. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Priester's been struggling. Last game was against the Angels. 5. Gave up 3 and 5. Give it a shot. I don't know. It's a little sketchy. I don't have enough because I didn't change anything. I sent someone down and called someone up for pitching. I still need to call somebody else up. And you're actually here for a while, so actually you could be the next catcher over Harry Ford, but losing Harry Ford, he's been 237. 160 at bats and only 48 games, so we're not even getting that much use out of him regardless. Could get Campillo back up. He can play right field and first. Not a great hitter though. I don't know. I could call George Lombard up as backup. I just worry. I worry. Call Jacob Berry up, who's young and looking very good in AAA, and I think he's been okay. Yeah, he played a little bit in 2028, and he wasn't bad. I just don't think I need more outfield help. I think out of the group, it's either Rainiel Rodriguez, call up and give him a shot, or we give Lombard another chance at short. I think we're going to give Lombard another chance at short. We'll see how it goes. Okay. We beat the Yankees. We beat the Yankees. We have a chance to beat them all 3 times, and we do. We sweep the Yankees, make it 105, and we drop 3 in a row to the Rays. We get swept by the Rays. Now, Cleveland, we take 2. Yeah, just auto. We can't activate him. All right, final game, top of the 9th, no outs. We're up 4-3. Let's try to win the final game of the year. We'll head in ourselves. Before we get to the playoffs, awards, and whatnot, I just can't believe we lost Gunner at the end of the... Son of a bitch, please tell me I didn't just break this. How do I test my triggers? They always slip off my leg! Fucking PlayStation controllers, dude. They're fucked up. It just slides off my leg. Caminero with a grab. One away. This is a worrying little underdog team, I think. Now. Like I can't really say that. We're back-to-back World Series champs. And we've won 4 in the last 6 years. Try to make it 5, though, and get the first 3-peat since those Yankees. That's what I want. That's all I want. Oh, what a dot. 102 on that corner. Strike 3. Mason Miller going to try to close out the final game of the regular season. Cooper Ingle. Ooh, good take there by Ingle. Whoa, Jack Caglione hit 42 homers? I didn't even know that. It said it at the bottom. Oh, we're going to look at all those stats after, don't you worry. Strike 3. We'll see you in October, Baltimore. Another win to cap off another great year of Orioles ball. See you in October going for the 3-peat. Jackson Holiday, 2 for 3 with a homer double. Edwin Uceta had a good inning today. We love to see it. Mason Miller, 46 saves to end the year. Alrighty. Congratulations, the Orioles have finished 108-54, won their division. You'll be taking on the winner of the wild card. Yes, please, stop simming. All right, the stage is going to be set. Let's see. So, Baltimore is the 1 seed. Cleveland is the 2 seed, both in the ALDS. Then it's Boston and Minnesota. So we could see Boston again, or we could see a new team in Minnesota. Then we got Seattle and Detroit on the other side. So we could see Detroit again if we make it far. Or Seattle. Those are 2 teams we've faced already. It'd be cool to see the Twins, though. A whole new series would be cool. On the other side, LA is the number 1 seed, of course. Milwaukee back, number 2 seed again. Oh, wow, the Angels didn't make the playoffs. Oh, damn, I was kind of excited. I just realized that. Oh, damn, I was kind of hoping we'd see them. That would have been cool. Milwaukee, though, back as the 2nd seed. Then Philly is 3. They have not performed so far in this sim, so I don't know if we'll see them. Cubs 4, Atlanta 5, and Miami 6. Miami in the playoffs back. Let's look at standings real quick. So, yeah, we were 108-54, easily clinched the best record in baseball and the division. Red Sox, 91-71, another good year for them. 17, though, back out of first, even though they had such a great year because we've just been so dang dominant. And then every other team in the East under 500, man. These fucking Yankees, bro, disappointing me. Losing season after losing season. In last place now, guys. What the fuck? Get rid of Hal. Get rid of Cashman. Fire them all. And In the Central, it's the Guardians. Then, yeah, two Central teams with the Twins and the Tigers, 89, 73, 84, and 78. Yeah, just every other team was under 500, so none of them made the wild card. Royals were a game out, it looks like, and the White Sox were under 500. Mariners took the West. The Angels were close, but they fell apart at the end, 82 and 80. Could not hold on and not hold on enough to stay in the wild card either. Every other team under 500. But yeah, the Royals were a game out. Angels were too. Just couldn't pull it together at the end. And the Rays, Blue Jays, the next team's out 10 and 11. Like, rough one. In the NL, Phillies won the East with 88 wins. Braves right behind them. They were one game out. They got a wild card spot, 87-75. And the Marlins, 82 and 80, the same record as the Angels. They had enough to get through. Mets went 500, 7 games out. And just, yeah, not enough to make it to the playoffs. And Nationals under 500. After that 1 year they were back, they have not been back since. The Brewers won 102 games. Obviously, the Dodgers must be better than this for them to not get the 1 seed. Cubs, 93 and 69. What an insane season to get a wild card spot with. That's tough, dude. Divisions have just been so strong. And then every other team under 500. The Dodgers, 105 wins, 57. But don't count like Milwaukee out, bro. The 81 and 81 Brewers took out the 104 win Dodgers in 2026 to get to the World Series against us. Then the Diamondbacks, 82 and 80, same record as the Marlins, but must have had a worse head-to-head because they did not make it. And then every other team under 500. The Padres are actually now at the bottom of the West. The Rockies were in third, 79-83. I saw the numbers and assumed immediately that it was the Rockies, but no, the Padres had an 106-loss season. Oh, my God. And yeah, Diamondbacks were just out because they must have had a worse head-to-head matchup with the Marlins. They must have lost the season series, and then the Mets just 500 couldn't do it. So that's the matchups. Let's look at league leaders. MLB league leaders, George Kirby in whip, 1.05. And then Riley Green in batting average, Dominguez in runs, Riley Green in OBP, and Jackson Holiday in WAR, 9.4 WAR season. Wow. So three of our signings and one we hope to keep, all having great years. Riley Green, though, batted 358 in this year, his third year with Baltimore. He's just been such a good contract so far. In these 3 years with us, he has put up, what is this? So that's 12.3 plus 8. So 20.3 WAR in 3 seasons. That's nuts. That's half of his career WAR in 3 seasons. He's been so good. Yeah, wow, unbelievable. Let's go to awards, because apparently we have some. Hank Aaron Award goes to Riley Green. And the batting title goes to Riley Green. Gunnar Henderson dropped to third since he lost the rest of the season, but he had 35 homers. I don't know why Jack Caglione wasn't here. I guess average and RBIs weren't as much, but he had 42 home runs as well, apparently. A.J. Smith-Shawver was in the running for Cy Young, but no, it's going to go to Gavin Williams. Paul Skeens won it last year, of course. Devers has won 3, though. 3 MVPs in a row in the AL. He has just been unstoppable for some reason, even though he's 34. Yeah, batting title goes to Green. He was 27 points ahead of Devers. 25 homers, 94 RBIs. Can't complain. Great year out of Riley Green once again. Reliever of the year, none of our guys up. It was Orion Kerkering for the Guardians. Rookie of the year goes to James Buckner of the Mariners with Jordan Sanchez, who I think we traded in the George Lombard trade, actually. So you know what? Good for him to get second place since we moved on from him. He got playtime. He got to prove himself. That's good for him. Hank Aaron, of course, goes to Riley Green above Rafael Devers because he just had such a great hitting season. Let's see through the Gold Gloves, although we're not going to read out all the names. Oh, wow. Kurtz won one for first base. Holiday won it for second. Cabrera won it for third in his age 32 season. Riley Green was in the running for left field. He was in third. He was a Gold Glove third. Doyle, KC, Lazaro, Montes, our fucking nemesis. Judge won it for DH. He's now a DH. How sad, bro. Now we go to Silver Slugger. Oh, that's Silver Sluggers. Yeah, Silver Slugger catcher. No one. Guerrero won it for first with Caglione in second. Holiday won it for second base with a 9-WAR season, 35 homers, 301 average. He was just nuts. Third base, of course, Devers. Gunner won it for short. So that's another one. He's won it 3 years in a row in the AL, so he's still fucking cooking. Dominguez gets his first Silver Slugger, I believe. Yeah, his first Silver Slugger in 2031 for right field. Riley Green also earned one, which is his third 2 in a row now. And yeah, gets that batting title trophy added along with the Hank Aaron and the All-Star appearances. So Riley Green having a great career. And then yeah, we have the postseason coming up. Oh, forgot we didn't check the NL. Sorry. NL MVP goes to Ryan Clifford. Did we didn't have this guy. No, this was their guy who we saw play. He was just like their big rookie they called up, drafted in 22, and yeah, he's been pretty solid for them, and he had a really standout year, 318 average, 57 homers. Ryan Clifford, wow, what a guy. He's at first base for them. Good for you, Ryan. Good job. Actually, someone beat out Shohei. Actually, it's been not Shohei the last 2 years. James Tibbs and then Ryan Clifford for MVP the last 2 years. So the NL's got shaken up a little bit with some of these new players. Cy Young goes to Jackson Jobe. Yoshinobu Yamamoto doesn't get it because that ERA is too high and those strikeouts are too low, despite a 21-6 win loss, which is disgusting. Our old friend Jared Jones was in third. Yeah, he wasn't very good for us at the end of his career, or the end of his time with us. So, fuck you for being better after leaving. Batting title goes to Josue Paula. We faced him before with Kyle Tucker right on the back of him. Wow. Yeah, the Dodgers are just continuing to be disgusting year after year. Reliever of the year goes to Charles Nishi. Rookie of the year, Diego Torres. Ryan Clifford won the Hank Aaron. Gold Glove, Nolan McLean, Francisco Alvarez. Wow, dude, how did the Mets have so many award winners and not make the playoffs, bro? I say that, but then the Mets in real life signed Juan Soto and then shit the bed anyway. So, you know what? It's pretty accurate. Trey Morgan, who we traded to the Brewers at some point. Yeah, he didn't play for us very much. We traded him away. He had a good year with them. So, you know what? Good job, Trey. That's why I really got to believe in Dorian Soto and let Caminero walk away, I think. Call up our younger catcher, too, and let Ford walk. It's going to be a big walk year for a lot of people, I think. My Gold Glove, second, Cattell, Cole Emerson, Jesus Made, Rodin, Nori, Carroll, Silver Slugger, DH goes to Ohtani. Yeah, not surprised, 41 homers still. Basayo actually won it for catcher, so you know what? He had a good year this year. He's had a good year actually the last 2 years after he didn't really do much for us, but, whatever. It's fine. We moved on from Basayo. I'm okay with it. I can live with it. Clifford, of course, for first. Tamar Johnson, Riley, De La Cruz on the Phillies now. DePaula, Churio, Yordan Alvarez, just Dodgers running shit. All right, baby. It's playoff time. Let's make sure all of our lineups and stuff are good. Oh, they're not. We're missing DH. Where is Brian Reynolds? Wait, did Brian Reynolds get sent down? Did they auto-send down Brian Reynolds? Why? Why did we send down Brian Reynolds? He's our DH. Mother! Who? No! Stop! Dude, they're fucking... Manual. Scouting. Manual. It's all in manual. Why are you changing my shit? What the fuck is this? What? Who's fucking with me? I got rid of you. Removed from the playoff roster. Get Jason Foley back here. Get the fuck off the playoff roster. Why is Will Vest down? And why is Evan Phillips down? What is going on? Miz did bring it down towards the end, so maybe we keep him, though, up. 3, 4, 5. Why do I only have 5 relief pitchers? Add to playoff roster. Yes. Will Vest. Add to playoff roster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do we only have 7? That actually might be closer to what we had, to be honest, actually. And now we have too many people. Yeah, Campillo needs to get off the playoff roster. You're not here. And Lombard is... Not because we have Soto, and I feel better with Soto, I think. He dropped 2, though. Lombard's actually batting better in a longer stretch, so... It's difficult. It's difficult to know. I like that Soto's a switch hitter, though. See, I like that Soto's a switch hitter compared to Lombard. It's a tough call. Is he faster? No. For now, I'm gonna keep Lombard up. Oh fuck! Actually, I need someone else to go down. Who's our worst pitcher? Like Quinn Priester? Oh man, the bullpen's kind of rough looking. Oh, the bullpen's kind of battered. Kind of want Kellen Lindsay here. Kind of want both of you here. So I gotta send a pitcher down. I gotta send a starter down for now. Could send Quinn Priest. I could remove Quinn Priester. What do you mean? Oh, because, yeah, it needs to be 26. Exactly. I think it's a little weird that it does it that way, but it's not a big deal. But no, I mean, Brian Reynolds is my DH. I need Brian Reynolds to be here. And then Quinn Priester struggled kind of the most. I don't know. It's scary. Misiorowski should be playing a little bit better. Stamina's low. It's about the same as Quinn Priester. Quinn Priester... We're going to remove him from the playoff roster. We're making some risky changes. Pitching rotation. Make sure everyone's good. Skeens, Kirby, Almer Rodriguez, Cruz, Misiorowski, and Smith-Shawver. Bullpen looks good. Closer is still Miller. I want Evan Foley in setup and Morrowind maybe. I'll probably stick with... Yeah, maybe I'll Foley leave that there. That can stay the same. Go to lineups. Brian Reynolds is the DH. Jackson Holiday will still... Actually, I can get Jackson Holiday back to where he belongs since Lombard is a shortstop. Caglione there. Roman Anthony. And then, yeah, Lombard will be bottom of the order against righties. Dominguez still in there. Trying to make sure everything is good. Lombard and Reynolds again. And Lombard will be playing shortstop. But Lombard's still got to be like bottom, yeah. Okay. Lineups look pretty good. Let's see who we'll be facing. Minnesota, baby! Boston's been eliminated. And Detroit has won again. So Seattle is knocked out on the other side. Atlanta beats the Cubs in a 3-game set. And Miami sweeps Philly, dude. Philly just can't get past that first round. Milwaukee up 1 on Miami. LA up 1 on Atlanta. Can one of those teams knock out the other, please? Minnesota did give us trouble one of the seasons, so we have to see how it goes. Let's hop in and start simming and try to get things going. We are the home team. We're gonna go alternate. We're gonna go with the Blacks, and hopefully we can take game 1. Paul Skeens on the mound. Okay, here we go, man. Start of the ALDS. And also, if there's a situation where it's, like, close and I want to try to, like, save it, we're also going to be able to do that, too. You know? Like, it gets me more involved, but also if things start to get crazy, like, I can't do much of it. But here we go. ALDS 2031. The Orioles back in again. Another great season. Trying to get the three-peat. Hasn't been done since the Yankees from 1998 to 2000. Postseason time. Paul Skeens. Pretty good year from him. 3.64 ERA. A little high, but 191 strikeouts, 33 games started, 11-6 record in the 2030 Cy Young winner. World Series champ with the O's. Let's get started. Fly out. A fly out to Correa, and Guerrero a strikeout. We move on to the Orioles. Strikeout for Dominguez. Holiday will fly out. Green will get out. A single for Jenkins. 2-run homer from Endy Rodriguez, it looks like. And now Austin Wells, a ground out. A walk to Valera, and a pop-up. All right, Orioles back up. Fly out for Reynolds. Caglione fly out. Roman Anthony, a solo shot. All right. 1-run situation. Fly out. Strikeout. A walk to Correa. Ground out. Strikeout. Back. Here we are in the third, bottom of the third. Kyle Teal ground out. Lombard, a strikeout. Dominguez, a ground out. Man, the offense just doesn't have it right now. Okay, but Skeens gets through. A strikeout on Holiday. A strikeout on Green. And a ground out. Valera, Albies, Young, a walk. Correa single. We're going to hop in, try to get out of this. Strike 1 to Guerrero. Scary batter to have here with 2 on and 2 outs. The curveball gets the strike. Runner stay put. Come on, Orioles. I need you to, get into it. Popped up to short. Lombard steps out of the infield. Makes the play. Bottom of the 5th. O's are still down 1. Strikeout by Cags. Anthony walk. Fielder's choice. I'm going to try to bat here with Kyle Teal. 2-1. Chance to try and get a run up high. All right. Game 1 of the DS, man. Oh, my God. It was down the middle, bro. That should have been 3-2 ball game right there. Drop the PCI. Outside, 2-1. Okay. Kyle Teal hits the circle change. Deep to left. Going back. Caught. Damn, bro. Braxton Ashcraft. Is that his name? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Fly out. Ground out. Wells, a single. A single. Fucking come on, Paul. Get George Valera, man. Want to keep us in it. This is getting dangerous territory. Skeens is just not locked down right now, which I thought he would be. Green makes the play. Oh, my God. All right, let's take a full inning of at-bats at this point. Come on, George. Lombard, hard-hit fastball. Bobbled, but he's slow as... Oh, pulled off the bag. Huge there. George Lombard reaches on an error by Ozzy Albies. And that brings up Jason Dominguez. Oh, just late on that to push it down the line. 9-year career with New York and Baltimore. Never left the AL East. Hit hard down the right field line. That's a fair ball for the Orioles. Lombard on the way to third. He's going to hold up and Dominguez in with a no-out double. And the Orioles have something working here in the 6th to try and retake the lead from the Twins. Jackson Holiday against Braxton Ashcraft. Oh. Early. You know, that's fine because I probably would have grounded it to first. They might have thrown him out at home. Infield playing back. Holiday down the left field line. Fair ball. It's going to bounce. 1 run scores. It gets past him. Holiday going for third. Thrown out going to third, but it scores 2 runs. The Orioles take the lead. It's 3-2. And it brings up Riley Green. Up high. The Orioles finally getting to Ashcraft late in game 1. And Riley Green gets it into the gap in left center. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. That would have scored Holiday if he stayed at second. Instead, it's just going to be a 1-out double, where the Orioles threaten more damage. And that's going to end the night for Braxton Ashcraft as the Twins go to the bullpen.
Number 85.
brings up Cooper Herpy. Reynolds, hard hit to third. Try to double up at second, but don't get it. That was a hard hit ball by Reynolds. Just didn't go. Just went straight to a glove, unfortunately. Brings up Caglione. 42 homers in the regular season. I was about to say, that one's hit deep to the gap, back of the wall. And there he has one in the postseason. A 2-run shot for Caglione, his first of the 2031 playoffs. And it is now a 5-3 lead for the O's. Or 5-2 lead for the O's. Just a laser line drive, barely over that shortened wall. And they take a big lead. Roman Anthony grounds this one up the middle, snagged by Correa in time. So that'll do it. We go top of the 7th, and the Orioles have jumped ahead. Actually, I should also get the decision on when to pull people. We'll try to get Skeens through 7th inning if we can. Oh, no, the AI changed him anyway. Okay. Fly out for Foley, a single. Stolen bag, fly out, ground out. Okay. Actually, I don't need to hit this time. My bad. Next at bat, single for Caminero, single for Teal. Fielder's choice. All right, I'm gonna hop in with 2 on and then out. See if we can add more to this lead. Oh no. Oh no, Dominguez. Oh, I grounded to a double play. All right, we go to the 8th. To the 8th. Pitching change again. Evan Phillips. Ground out. Okay. Holiday. Pitching change for them. Johnny King, fly out. Green, fly out. Reynolds, strikeout. All right, Evan Phillips. Oh, nope, it's Mason Miller. Ground out. Fly out, and the Orioles win game 1, 5-2 of the DS. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun way to do it. And so, I mean, if we do get to, the last game, we probably still will do our thing of playing the last game, you know? But this is, an engaging way to go through the playoffs now, I think. Might try to sim at least a game or 2 ahead. We win game 2, and we have a chance to win game 3, I think. We might be down. But we're up 2-0. LA swept Atlanta. They're going back to the CS. All right, Jason Dominguez, 5-5. Oh, no, we have a chance to take the lead here in Minnesota. They gave us trouble in Minnesota the last time. Oh, I can barely see that ball. That's getting caught. Oh, it's not. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that went foul. Come on, Dominguez. Big swing here. That just dropped out the bottom. Wow, what a pitch. Marudis up in the pen. I'm so late on it. It's so, even at nighttime, hitting at this field is so hard. Up high, okay. Still in it. 308 this postseason so far. 2 for 4 today. Oh, stay alive. I didn't like the pitch when I actually swung at it, but luckily the stats are good enough to foul it off. Oh, Dominguez. Come on. No, I'm under it. I can't tag on that. It felt a little too shallow, a little too risky to go for the tag up, so. All right. Now it's Jason Churio. What am I doing? Take a step back for a second. Who is on second? Honeycutt? Is Anthony faster? I think he is.
Now running at second base.
I go for the double steal.
Number 48, Roman Anthony.
This guy's a knuckleball! What? This guy is a knuckleball? Oh no, I saw the way that moved. I was so scared of another knuckleball. I waited so long. Oh my god. What is this Twins team? Oh my god, I'm struggling so hard right now. We might stay in this to try and win it. We might just stay in for the fun to try and win it. Whoa, okay. We're fighting.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Low again. Make him work for it.
2 balls.
Make him work for it. Gotta give me something to hit. In at the toes. Full count. Runners are going. Runners are going. Jackson Holiday on deck. He threw a fastball down the middle and I missed it. Oh, I'm such a chump. Well, runner's still going. I missed it. I fucking missed a fastball low. Oh my god. What a choker. What a choker. Okay. Yeah, I'll stay in for this. Fuck it. Jace Young. The other Young. I already forgot where Josh was. Cleveland? No.
Did he swing?
Hey, nice win. Okay. Can't remember. What the fuck? We just played the team with Josh on it. He was on the Red Sox, was he? No, because they still have Devers, unless Devers is DHing them. I can't remember. Maybe it was Cleveland. Are they both in the AL Central? That's kind of fun if it is. This is a fun little DS right now. I don't know how the championship's going to go. But I'm hoping we get back. Correa, hard hit down the line. That's going to be a fair ball for the Twins. All the way to the corner. Churio throws in Correa on the way to second. He's in there. So the winning run for the Twins is now in scoring position. They're going to bring in Brian Acuna. We got to go to a righty, man. Against fucking Vladdy. And after we just got mashed by Correa. Yeah, no, not happening.
Number 25.
Hard hit, stabbed by Caminero over to first. 2 down. That could have been the winning hit by Guerrero, but a great defensive stop there. That brings up Walker Jenkins. Strong young player. He's down 0-2 quickly with 2 outs. Will this ALDS Game 3 go to extras? It will. Strike 3 by Reynolds. And the Orioles are coming back to bat. 10th inning. Landon Marudas in. Jackson Holiday swings on the first pitch, and it's a line out to left. Brian Reynolds. And he's going to get a base hit. So 1 out and a runner on. They might ask me for a pinch runner. Oh, no, they didn't. I'm not even sure I have any options left. Because he's the DH. Yeah, there's no one that's, like, particularly faster than him, honestly, left, so I think we just got to ride with it. Junior Caminero, though. 3 for 4 today. Up the middle. That is a base hit. Reynolds will hold up. So now it's 2 on with 1 out for the Orioles. Just like last time. Brings up Jack Caglione. Caglione hammers this fastball. Deep left field. Going back towards the wall. Upper deck. Jack Caglione does it again. The second time this series, his second of the postseason. A 3-run shot here in the 10th. He's trying to give the Orioles the spark to head back to the ALCS. Jack Caglione has been unbelievable in his time in Baltimore. Brian Reynolds back having postseason fun with the boys, and it's 8-5 O's. What a swing. Just this hard hit fastball low in the zone. Drives it the other way, and it has more than enough to leave the yard all the way to that upper deck. 395. That does it for Marudas. Hopes dwindling here in Minnesota.
Number 30.
CJ Culpepper in to face Roman Anthony. And Anthony will foul away the first pitch from the new pitcher. Anthony batting .333 this postseason. Anthony clobbers a curveball to center. Back at the wall looking. Goodbye. Roman Anthony goes back-to-back, and the O's have a commanding 4-run lead. 439, his second home run of this postseason. And the Orioles have sparked a late game rally to try and head back to the CS on a sweep. It's tough when you're a relief pitcher and you want to come in and just minimize the damage, keep your team with a chance to come back in this game, win one, and then, just take it game by game. But giving up a back-to-back home run first thing out of the pen, not what you want. And that's a tough position. Loneliest place is the mound. Brings up Harry Ford, free agent after this season. And he's going to clobber one to short. Get the ball there and over to first. So 2 down. Hard hit just right to the glove, and that brings up Kellen Lindsay. And Lindsay will keep the inning going with a base hit up the middle. I just realized this team looks weird without Byron Buxton. It looks really strange without Byron Buxton. Ooh, that one runs inside to Dominguez, and Kellen Lindsay steals a bag to get himself in scoring position. Orioles trying to get a little more insurance. And Dominguez ropes this one to left center. It's going to be an easy extra base hit. Lindsay scores. Dominguez stops at second, a 2-out double, and it makes it 10-5 here in the 10th of Game 3. And back to the pen, Culpepper is leaving, only having given up more runs. Connor Prelip coming in to try and finally get out of this messy 10th inning. Remember, no extra innings runners in the postseason. So this was all the Orioles just sparking to life here late in the game. Rounded to short. Dominguez on the way home while Churio will get thrown out at first. But the Orioles spark a 5-run inning. Caglione, a 3-run shot. A back-to-back homer for Roman Anthony and a double RBI for Dominguez makes it a big lead. Yeah, I mean, we could probably hold on to Miller. I can probably leave Reynolds to just cook. Manuel Rodriguez now. He hammers this one to the gap, and it's going to be off the wall. Misplayed. Dominguez gets it, holds up at second, though, so it's a leadoff double for Emmanuel Rodriguez off of Sean Reynolds. Brings up Austin Wells. We don't have lefties left. We have no lefties. Oh, boy. And we're facing the lefty part of the lineup. That's cool. Austin Wells hit shallow left. Churio makes the play. Gets the ball back in, 1 down. Now the 7-batter coming up, Jordan Sanchez, formerly on the Orioles and formerly in the Orioles system, did not see play time with the Major League roster and was traded to the Twins in the George Lombard Jr. trade. Takes that one for a ball. That's a questionable call by the ump. Strike 3, though. Jordan Sanchez down. Twins down to their last out at 2031. Nelson Rada. Jeez, it's a lot of lefties in the lineup at this part. That one's low. 2-0 to Rada. Reynolds finds the zone, gets a strike there. Circle change, hung down the middle, but fouled away. Strike away. Strike 3! The Orioles are on their way back to the championship once again, and the Twins have been swept and eliminated in the DS. Yeah, beat out Boston, a team that's faced the Orioles the last few years and lost in the DS to face them themselves, and still Baltimore's proven to be a tough brick wall to get through. You need truly a big wrecking ball to get past this super strong Baltimore offense. That does it. Brian Reynolds, dude, 4 for 5. What a guy. If we could sign him for like a 2-year cheap deal as a DH, I'd be down for it. Even though I signed him for 1 year, 13 mil, I wouldn't be mad. Well, the Orioles have won the DS. We're going to face either the Guardians or the Tigers in the CS. What is that series looking like? We'll go to the Guardians. It is currently Tigers up 2-1. Now it's 2-2. Guardians win it in Game 5. Oh, I actually kind of want to watch part of the last game, but no, we ended up just skipping. My bad. So the Guardians are facing Baltimore. We have the first 2 games at home. I'll load in. I'm going to head to the bathroom while it's doing its load-in for Game 1 of the CS, baby. We're back against the Guardians. Actually, we'll check the thing real quick. So, yeah, we're against the Guardians, who in 2027, they beat us in the CS pretty quickly and then beat the Dodgers in the World Series. Riley Green was actually on that team, and then we signed him in that offseason. And, yeah, LA back again, and they're up 2 on Milwaukee. 5-game series for the DS against Miami. Miami actually kind of went far. Milwaukee looking like they're going to lose again, and we're going to play the Dodgers again. It's kind of fucking annoying. But yeah, let's load into this. It'll do its things, and we'll start managing and whatnot when we get in. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few. Is Urowski on the mound? Let's get it, boys. All right, here we are. Back in the CS. Orioles, Guardians. Should be a good series, hopefully. This team's faced off in 27. The Orioles lost that one, and Cleveland went on to win the World Series. However, Baltimore got revenge in the DS either last year or 2 years ago. I can't remember, but we did beat them. So now we have a new series in front of us. We'll see how it goes. All right. Jaron Duran, ground out, a walk to Rocchio, and a ground out for Lewis. Dominguez fly out, Holiday walks, Riley Green single. All right, let's hop in already and see if we can get some runs across the board early against Taj Bradley. Former AL East pitcher, he was with the Rays. 41 career WAR for Ryan Reynolds. Takes pitch inside. Yeah, little reunion this year for Reynolds and the Orioles. He was so good for them previous years and multiple World Series under his belt. Back with him trying to win the three-peat.
2-1.
Oh, wow. Kind of liked it, but I kind of got scared of it. 2-2 count, 2-1. And that one taken deep to left, but Duran is there. Runner stay put. Dude, I was all over that. I mean, I was late on it, but it was still all over it. That brings up Jack Caglione with 2 on. He's been really solid this postseason so far. Big homers, big situations. Caglione hits that one down the left field line. It's a fair ball. 1 run scores. Runner on the way home, throw offline, and 2 runs will score. It's a 2-run double for Caglione with 2 outs. Orioles are on the board first. It brings up Roman Anthony. This one hit straight to short. That should do it. The Orioles strike first. All right. Fly out. Solo shot for Evan Carter. Montgomery strikeout. Strikeout. So the Orioles still up. Solo homer for Caminero. We get the run right back. Ground out for Teal. Lombard single. Fly out for Dominguez. Holiday fly out. Okay. Engel with a single. Duran with a single. All right, we're going to hop in. Try to prevent anything crazy from happening. Because we have no outs and 2 on, which is a little sketchy. We're only up by 2. All right, they'll get the out at first. A little bit of a tough situation, but Holiday has to know how to switch it up. Jaron Duran might be out of the game, or he might be out of the series, but he's out of the game. Angel Martinez now. Brings up Brian Rocchio. Strike there to Rocchio. Quickly down 0-2. Jaron Duran could be a big loss in the series for Cleveland. This one hit soft to Lombard. The run will score, and they'll get the out at first. So it's 3-2, Baltimore. Brings up Royce Lewis. Strike 3, Lewis down. But the Guardians get another run. It's only a 1-run game. Round out for Green. Reynolds single. Walk for Caglione. We have 2 on with 1 out for Anthony. Let's pop back in. Try to increase our lead. Roman Anthony. Deep to left field. I shouldn't have run. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. It's off the wall. Worked out. 1 run scores. Another one on the way home. And Caglione in there. 2-run double for Roman Anthony, and it's 5-2 Orioles now as they get the runs back. That one hit deep. Wasn't sure if it was going to get caught, stay in the yard or whatever, but yeah, hits off the wall. Runners saw it early, got the good jump, and Reynolds and Caglione score there. Big double. That Caminero, he's already got a solo shot in this game. And he's going to do it again! Junior Caminero, deep left field. You can say sayonara, it's gone. 2-run shot, and the O's have jumped ahead 7-2. Big offense in the playoffs has not been a problem for the Orioles. Every one of these years they've been back. And Caminero delivers another big swing. His 3rd homer of the postseason, 2nd of the night. O's looking to win game 1. That will send Cleveland to the pen. Sandy Alcantara comes out here in the 3rd. And the first pitch he throws is hit down the line by Kyle Teal all the way to the funky corner. Teal will hold up at 2nd with a 1-out double. 1 pitch, 1 hit off of Alcantara. Brings up George Lombard Jr. Takes a circle change outside.
1-0.
This one hit to right. Caught on the run. Teal gets back. 2 down. Brings up Dominguez. Fouls away the sinker. 2031 Silver Slugger Award winner, his first in his career, and he has years coming with this O's team. Yeah, I tried to hold up on that. Did not work. 0-2. 7-2 lead for the O's. That was down the middle and spoiled by Dominguez. Gonna want that pitch back. That one runs inside. 1-2. Swing and a miss, drop third, and that will end the inning. But a number of runs put up by the Orioles as they take a much more commanding lead, 7-2. All right. Strikeout, nice. Single by Evan Carter, fly out from Montgomery. Single, runner thrown out though, so they get out of it. A double for Holiday, ground out for Green, ground out for Reynolds. I'll give an at-bat with Caglione, fuck it. Normally I would just let it ride, but I want to see if I can knock him in, screw it. Hit up the middle, is it going to fall? It will. Jackson Holiday will score. Now it's 8-2 Orioles in game one. It's only the fourth inning. Game one of this ALCS. Roman Anthony. Grounds this one to short. Eats him up. Caglione holds up at second. Now it's runners on first and second with 2 down. For Junior Caminero, he's gone yard twice in this game. And you're going to pop up the fastball he sees to right. That should end it, but the Orioles pick up 1 on 2 hits. Single for Engel again. Martinez strikeout. Janau a single. Fly out for Rocchio. Lewis fielder's choice. They get out of it. Error. Teal reaches. Lombard fly out. Fielder's choice. Ground out. DeLauder a double. A fly out. Pop up. Strikeout. So Miz having a decent game. Green. Reynolds. Caglione. Pitching change. It goes to JoJo Ingracia. Fly out. A ground out. A ground out. Anthony with a single. Caminero walks this time. Fly out Teal. Bases loaded for Jason Dominguez. I mean, we got to go in for that, right? That's a lot of fun. Bases loaded with 1 out for Jason Dominguez. It was right where I wanted it. I was under it. No. It's going to be 2 outs. No one's running on that. It's way too shallow. Son of a bitch. Did I bring up Jackson? Oh, they're going to the pen, though. Alcantara is done. It brings out Andrew Nardi. And, yeah, Jackson Holiday. He's not having a great postseason. Lefty will face the lefty. And the Guardians get out of the bases loaded situation. Unfortunate, bro. All right. Oh, I did not mean to do next half inning, but it's fine. 4 outs, just a single by them. Single by Green, strikeout Reynolds, strikeout Caglione, fly out. We got Morajon, ground out. Velasquez single. Okay, I'm going to hop in here. Close out game 1. Let's not waste all of Morajon if we can help it. 2 strikes. Martinez takes. Did he go? No, did not swing. First and third, 1 out as the Guardians try to get a rally going here. Swing and a miss. Martinez goes down on strikes. Orioles an out away from taking game 1. This one hammered to left, but Green is underneath it, and the Orioles take game 1, 8-2. Misiorowski, a great start. Junior Caminero, 2 homers. Pretty good game of offense. And the pitching was really solid. All right, game 1 belongs to the O's. Good job, Caminero. Good job. Taj Bradley knocked out early. Alcantara, long man. He actually held it down, honestly. We only scored 1 run off of him. We take game 2. We're heading to Cleveland. We lose game 3. We win game 4. And we win game 5. The Orioles win the ALCS, and we're going back to the World Series against the Dodgers. Hopefully, it's an easier series, bro. We just cannot escape the Dodgers. It's got to be the fucking Dodgers every damn time. Every damn time, it's the fucking Dodgers. I'm so sick of it. All right, we're going to do the same thing we did. I might manage all of these games. Wait. Did they say Gunnar Henderson's no longer injured? Gunner's back, baby! Dude, Gunner's back. Gunner is back. Oh, yeah. Dude, perfect time to get Gunner back. Where's my boy? Where's Gunner? Where's Gunner? Why is he not here? I don't see him. Where's Gunner? He's not in the lineup, but it says he's active on the roster. Do I have to activate him myself? Add to playoff roster. He's in the MLB. He's not in the playoff roster. Lombard, you've actually been pretty solid this postseason. Kind of surprised. I could probably remove Jason Churio. I don't know. Dominguez has honestly been bad this postseason. Someone's got to go, though. Lindsey's batting 1,000. Yeah, someone's got to go. You can only play infield. Yeah, we got to leave Jason here, I think. It's tough. Yeah, I think we're gonna remove Lombard, and Gunner is back, and we just need because Gunner's dude, it's got to be Gunner. Like we have to have Gunner be here, and we're obviously gonna move Gunner up. Let's move Jackson down in the lineup since he's been struggling so much. So actually, yeah, we'll keep him at the bottom, and we'll get Gunner back in against lefties as well, and we'll move him to third and Jackson back to bottom. So yeah, Jackson's just gonna be bottom lineup now against lefties and whatnot, and hopefully this will work out for us. But it's so cool. Gunner is back just in time for the World Series. He wants to be a part of the three-peat. He got to watch 2 series on the bench. His hand's healed up. He's ready to be back in action. Let's get into this and manage Game 1 against the Dodgers. We are the better team. First 2 games will be in Baltimore. Actually, I don't want to wear the City Connects. It's so fucking stupid. They don't wear these in the playoffs, man. I'm actually going to wear the 1995 homes because I like the way those look. And I know you could also say, well, they don't wear fucking old jerseys in the playoffs either. Well, you know, fuck it. We have Miz again on the mound. I'm a little nervous about that. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little nervous about having Miz Urowski on the mound for this game. Alrighty. 2031 World Series. 3 straight World Series of Orioles Dodgers. I think people are probably sick of it. But we're back again. And the Orioles are going for the three-peat once again. This time they've made it. They have every opportunity. They just have to take down the big bad Dodgers. 104 wins for them. 108 for the Orioles. Biggest stage in baseball once again. Alrighty, World Series 2031. Let's get in there. Miz versus Shohei. And it's a walk. And it's a walk. Brother! I'm good. I'm calm. I don't know why Miz Urowski is starting Game 1, but here we are. And now we have to pitch to Yordan Alvarez, who fucking destroys me every time. I need to get him to ground and do a double play. If I can. Nope, it's hit up the middle. And just like that, the Dodgers have a 1-run lead. Not good. Not a good start. Samuel Basayo, our old buddy. Not in time. That's 2 runs for the Dodgers. And Miz Urowski's already in deep trouble. What do I do here? I face Kyle Tucker. This is rough. Gotta get an out. Cannot let them explode for like 5 this first inning. We can get out of this with 2. We can definitely come back. We get Tucker. That's big. Jordan Westburg, our old buddy, too. He's on the Dodgers. Been .391 this postseason. That's hit deep to center. Roman Anthony there. Perfect throw. No one moving. 2 outs for Misiorowski after the 2 runs. And I put him in the bad spot by going home for the second run. I should have let them take the run and take the out. But, I mean, that would have been 2 either way, I guess. Jacob Gonzalez. They have a lot of lefties against Miz today. They're going to have lefties running out all series because we have, like, all righties. I think I need to invest in a lefty starting pitcher. So there's the K. So we do get out of it with only 2. Let's try to hit against Yamamoto, maybe. And that one hit to left center. Base hit. Yordan Alvarez can't get it. Gunnar Henderson back now, his first at-bat in months. But he's back for the World Series and ready to go. He's quickly down 0-2 in his first at-bat.
0-2.
Gunnar will foul that fastball back to stay alive. Gunnar hits this one down the left field line. If it stays fair, it's gone! It's off the pole! Gunnar Henderson! 2-run shot, and the Orioles have tied this game. His first at-bat back off the IL here in the World Series, and it's a 2-run homer off of Yoshinobu Yamamoto to get the Orioles right back in it. Big swing. Down the line, curving. What a moment for Gunnar Henderson. He's had big moments in the postseason before, but that one is quite special. It brings up Riley Green. And he takes a fastball high. Chance of BLA raining down. Green will ground to first. Play made. 1 away. Guess they did not like Luke and Baker since he's not on at first anymore. Brian Reynolds now. 2-2. And that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs for Yamamoto after the 2-run homer. Jack Caglione. Another one right where I want it, and I miss it. I can't believe I miss all of those. Won the home run derby, Jack Caglione. 42 homers in the regular season. Takes pitch outside, 2-2. Or 1-1. 2 outs. High game here. First inning. Takes that cutter inside. Strike 2.
2-2.
Roman Anthony on deck. And a little flare shot to left field. Alvarez makes the play, and that'll do it for the first. But Gunnar Henderson, his first at-bat back off the IL here in the World Series, is a 2-run shot, and it ties this game. Okay, back to the fast-forward bottom of the order. Ryan Mountcastle on this team, too, our old friend. Freeland gone, single by Mountcastle. Ohtani strikes out. DePaula double. They get the lead back, and then a fly out. Misiorowski not having his best stuff today. Now we're down 1 again. And Roman Anthony, 1 swing. Once again, game tied. 2 homers for the Orioles have put them right back in this. 4th home run of the postseason for Roman Anthony. It's 3-3. Brings up Junior Caminero. And he's going to hit this one to left field. Base knock. Perfect on the splitter. And a single. Still no outs here. Brings up the catcher, Kyle Teal. He's batting .400 this postseason. 10 hits and 25 ABs. 2 homers, a double. He was recently extended for 3 years. Gonna pop this cutter up to left. Alvarez there. He makes the play. 1 away. Brings up Jackson Holiday. Fouled away on the fastball. Jackson's been struggling this postseason, although he was so solid in the regular season. Shifted him in the lineup, hoping it'll get him sparked for this series. And a runner on with 1 out, tie game here in the bottom of the second. Game 1 of the World Series.
1-2.
Jackson Holiday loops a curveball deep to left center. All the way back at the track, DePaula makes the play. Not enough to leave the yard. So now it's 2 down. Brings us back to the top of the order with Jason Dominguez. And he'll take a fastball inside from Yamamoto.
1 ball, no strikes.
Now evened up 1-1. 23 pitches so far Yamamoto on good pace. 3 runs apiece for the starters. Dominguez under this fastball. 1-2. Fouls away. Dominguez grounds to third, over to second to get Caminero. That'll do it. But Roman Anthony ties the game. Fly out, strikeout, ground out. Good inning there. Gunner with a single. Pop up for Green. Reynolds strikeout. Caglione strikeout. Strikeout for Gonzalez. Freeland ground out. Mountcastle single, his second hit of the night. Otani strikes out. Roman Anthony ground out. Caminero strikes out. A walk for Teal. A triple for Holiday, and the O's take the lead 4-3. Can't score Holiday, though. DePaula with a leadoff double. A walk to Yordan Alvarez. It's currently the 5th. We need Misiorowski to get through this. That was such a bad pitch, and I'm so glad he fouled it off. Acquired from Baltimore in 2028, Basayo has grown into a major league player. Orioles did not see the potential. Traded him away. Kellen Lindsey's been solid for the O's. And he is also a World Series champion, while Basayo's still looking for that. Swing and a miss. So Basayo goes down, so a double play could get Misiorowski out of this inning. Brings up Kyle Tucker, the power lefty. He'll swing over the fastball there. Takes a low one. Hit to left. Roman Anthony makes the grab on the run. No runners move, so 2 down. It's Misiorowski trying to settle in. Orioles only have a 1-run lead here in Game 1. And their old buddy Jordan Westberg rounds it to third. To his position, Caminero makes the play, and the Orioles get out of it unscathed. Brings up Gunnar Henderson against Yamamoto. 2 for 2 today. He had that game-tying home run in the first inning. They were down 2 early, tied it at 2, went down 3-2. Roman Anthony tied it. Jackson Holiday had a big triple. Gunnar Henderson's going to ground out. Out number 1. Brings up Riley Green. Foul that one away. Up high.
1-1.
This is a fun way to do the postseason, honestly. It's intense. Like, we're still simming, but we get to see the sim happen real time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The CPU is actually what put us ahead, which is cool. Riley Green rips this one deep to right field. It's off the wall. He's on his way to second. It's going to be a close play. The throw by Tucker is in time. They get Green. What would have been a double is now an out. Great throw by Kyle Tucker. And the bases stay empty with 2 down for Brian Reynolds. Fouled away by the veteran. I was under it. Oh, it was center. It was center inside. Fuck. All right. Stays 4-3 for now. I'm going to try to pitch the 6th inning with Mizurowski, I think. I need to, push him through. But I don't trust the CPU. I don't trust the stats to get us there. Even bottom of the lineup. Maybe I can with 2 on. I'm just hoping they don't pull him too early. They did. Fuck. Strikeout on Freeland. 3 hits for Mountcastle and a strikeout of Ohtani. Okay. New pitcher, Joey Wentz. Caglione strikes out. Anthony fly out. Caminero ground out. DePaula has been so deadly. He walks. I'm so nervous. Double play. Beautiful. Strikeout. Holiday fly out. Dominguez fly out. Tucker with a new pitching change. Walk. Pinch runner. Strikeout. So, okay, so Tucker's out of the game, though. Double play. Awesome. Strikeout. 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 Jeez, come on, guys. Pitching change to Mason Miller. Ground out. Mountcastle finally gets out. Ground out Ohtani. The Orioles take game 1 4-3, a close one. And honestly, our bats helped. The CPU got the winning run. And honestly, the pitching did lock it down for the final group of innings. So, a good start to the series. I'm a little nervous about where we go from here. But the Mizurowski game was kind of sketchy, so I'm glad we won it. And we'll probably pull out all the stops if we can sweep in 4, which I'd love. We'll see how that actually pans out. If my hitting stays good, we might have a chance to. But let's go to game 2 in LA. We're home once again. We're going to wear the oranges. Sounds good. Camden Yards. Smith-Shawver game, and then Skeens. Dominguez, Henderson, Green. Like, everyone looks good. Everyone's good on energy. All right. Kyle Tucker, Jordan Alvarez, dude. What a scary lineup for the 1 and through 5. And Josue DePaula, you can't sleep on him either because he's just been unbelievable. Let's hop into game 2. Smith-Shawver on the mound. Hopefully he can do a little bit better in the first. Fly out to Ohtani. A triple for DePaula already, guys? Come on. DePaula's just so unbelievably good. And then they just have these veteran hitters around, and strike. Dude, why do I have starters with only 3 pitches in their mix? The umps fucked me twice. Look at this. 2 balls in the zone. He called a fucking ball. That was the scariest pitch I've thrown, and it's going to give him the lead. Yeah, DePaula scores easily on that. God damn it, Shawver. Couldn't start 1 game without them getting a run. A double for Basayo. God. Strikeout Dominguez. Gunner ground out. Green strikeout. Westberg. Single Gonzalez. Strikeout. Mountcastle. Oh, single. Triple. Guys, strikeout. Please. I need to go in with a runner on. We're down 4-0. Brandon Fod. I might hit for the next couple innings, honestly. I know it's early, but dude, 4-0 is a bad spot. And that's going to fucking end the inning. Oh, boy, we're behind. Oh, boy, we're behind. Not good. Not looking good. This team, Smith-Shawver's getting battered. Fucker single. Double. Dude, we're down 5. We're down 7. I have to try... I might try to play the rest of this game and try to rally 7 runs. 7 runs on All-Star. We can do it. We can do it. Jobber getting bullied. That's not a good start. We gotta start with 1. I need to get 1 run across, and I'll feel a little bit better. Come on, bro. Getting robbed here. Oh, I gotta try something to do this. Gonna be trouble though if we can't hit off VOD, because he's gonna stay in the game for a while. Didn't want to swing at that. I wanted to check. That's bad, dude. I should have hopped in a lot earlier, dude. We wouldn't be down 7. Getting fucking destroyed by the Dodgers here. There's no way our team is not better than this fucking team. I don't care that they have Kyle Tucker, Jordan Alvarez. This team won 108 games. Our pitching staff is just a mess, though. Like, it really is. We've had, like, a couple of guys to rely on, and then we've been fucking piecemealing shit together. I don't have, like, a super dependable rotation, and the bullpen's kind of hit or miss, which is the bad part, too. Shaver, 7 runs still in this game. Need him to try and go a little bit longer, and then the bats just need to wake up, and we need to try rally back. But I'm scared to, like, sim anything now, because he's just getting fucking bullied. And another base hit for the Dodgers, dude. It's all these lefties, and I don't have lefties. That's what's killing us. And there's no... Like, the only way I could have a lefty is if I brought one up. Which is the riskiest thing you can do, to have some kid debut in the World Series. I could think about it. You have to see how we fare in this game. We might have a tied series after this. Get Basayo, bro. He's nothing. He won't swing. It won't swing. When he does, he fouls it off. And I walked him. Dude, this is fucking rough. For a second, I thought that was gone and it was ball game. I was like, bro, I'm not coming back from 10-0. I'm not even fully convinced I can come back from 7. I'd have to really start hitting. The bottom of the lineup's not good. It's the entire, like, top of the lineup. Josh Paula through, like, 6 is disgusting. And we get Westberg. We stay, not giving up anymore, but we got to start scoring. Gunner. Let's get it. Fuck, man. Right to the glove? Like, come on.
Upstairs.
No hit. It's a fucking line out, bro. I'm making good contact. It's not going anywhere. It's so bad. And I can't be swinging at the first fucking pitch, bro. Let me get back to managing. Question is, are they going to pull Shaver or are they going to let him pitch? They are pulling him. The bullpen's been locked down. Shaver fucked us this game. He was so bad. Thank God he's a rental. Oh, Caglione, deep right field. The Orioles are on the board. Solo shot. 6-run lead for the Dodgers now. If the Yankees can collapse, they can too. Okay,
I gotta be a little more patient. If I want to actually battle back, I need to be patient and get the right pitches. That's up the middle. That's a base hit. The Orioles could get something working here in the 5th. Brings up Junior Caminero. Outside.
Ball 1, no strike.
I missed it. I fucking missed it, bro. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Couldn't do it. Brings up Kyle Teal. Inside fastball. Hit up the middle. Great stop there at short. In time for the double play, bro. They are playing their fucking asses off. Okay. We need to score 6, though, in fucking 4 innings. Thought that was going to drop more. I don't know why VOD has our number right now. Please get down. All right, base hit for Jackson. If we can steal and get him in scoring position, that would be huge. Anything to avoid a double play. Just close my eyes and take. Jackson's in there. Runner in scoring position for the Orioles. Runner in scoring position for the O's. Come on, Dominguez. Jason Dominguez, deep right field. Say goodbye. And it's now only a 4-run lead for the Dodgers. 7-3. Big swing for Dominguez to try and get the Orioles partially back in this game. Still a big deficit, but a little bit more workable now. A huge 2-run homer. That brings up Gunnar. Ugh. Okay, can't get greedy now, can't get cocky. We still have a big deficit. But that swing makes things a little bit more workable. Foul that back, 1-2. Gunnar grabbed it short. The throw in time. I don't know about that. They won't let me put the headphones on, though. I would challenge. Riley Green takes a fastball deep to center field. Not deep enough. 2 down. Oh, I wish we could just string together a bit more of a rally. I can't miss that, bro. I can't be missing that. Oh, good hit there. Brian Reynolds is going to split the gap. Paula Fields and Reynolds in there with a 2-out double. It could mean more for the O's if they rally. Brings up Jack Caglione. Takes a strike inside. Didn't like that pitch. Fouled away quickly down 0-2 Caglione. Bad swing, but whatever, stay alive. Caglione to right center, DePaula chasing, makes the play on the dive. Go fuck yourself, DePaula. You're not making that shit, you fucking asshole. Oh my god. Round out, fly out. Just keep us in it. We go to the 7th. We're down 4. Odd still out here, and then I get that as a strike. First inning, I had 2 pitches in the zone called balls. That one's out of the zone. Strike. Go fuck yourself, umpire. In the words of George Springer, but a little bit modified, they want the fucking Dodgers to win so bad, just give it to them. God, I'm struggling. It's because I'm panicking. I need to just, like, lock in. Then I hit the ball. Hit through. Base hit for Roman Anthony. Huge. We got to be careful, though. We have to avoid double play ball at all costs. They're finally pulling Fod from the game. Maybe we'll have a chance against the bullpen. The lefty Joey Wentz will face Junior Caminero. Outside ball. That's a double play ball if I've seen one. Caminero rips this one to left on a line, but it's going to be caught. I was too much off of it. Caught it on like the inside of the barrel. Bring Harry Ford in. I want a righty. I want the righty. So bring in Harry Ford. Harry Ford with a base hit to right. That puts 2 on with 1 out. One swing could put the Orioles within 1. Brings up Jackson Holiday. That would have been beautiful down the line. Hard hit to third. They don't double up, thank God, but it's 2 outs now. It brings up Jason Dominguez batting from his weaker side. 2 on and 2 outs. That one's inside. Jason Dominguez has already gone yard. 2-run home run, put it 7-3. Dominguez rips this one to the left center gap. It's a base hit. 1 run scores. They're sending him. And 2 runs will score, and it's 7-5. The tying run will come to the plate in Gunnar Henderson. Popped up and out of play. I got to pitch the 8th and the 9th, I think. Gunnar Henderson down the left field line. Alvarez grabs it. Gunnar holds up and heads back to first, but it's an RBI single, and it's 7-6 Orioles, or 7-6 Dodgers. The Orioles have climbed back in this one. They were down 7-0. It's 7-6, and they have a chance to take 2 and head back to LA. That one runs inside for Riley Green. Gunnar Henderson takes off, pitch inside, Basayo the throw, not in time. The tying run is now in scoring position for Riley Green. Riley Green down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Gunnar Henderson will score. Riley Green to second. The Orioles have come all the way back from 7-0 to a tie ball game in Game 2 of the World Series. What a implosion by the Dodgers. Just slashed down the line. So good at hitting the opposite way, this team. And a big double puts the Orioles back to a scoreless ball game. Brian Reynolds batting from the right side will foul away this pitch from Tanner Scott. That one outside. The game's been tied. The Orioles trying to go ahead now. Claim the lead for the first time tonight. Brian Reynolds hits this fastball deep to right field. Going back is Tucker. It's off the wall. The Orioles have the lead. Brian Reynolds to second, back with his team. He came back on a rental trade, and he's doing big things in the World Series here. He gives the O's the first lead of the night, and it's 8-7. What an insane game it's been here in Baltimore. And that one's fouled back by Jack Caglione. Foul by Caglione. Dude, I should have fucking destroyed that pitch. The O's have the lead. That one runs in.
Ball one.
Fouled away again by Caglione. Orioles looking for insurance here. Caglione put the team on the board, I believe, with the solo homer. And a bad swing and a miss there by Caglione. That will end the inning, end the bleeding for the Dodgers, but they are now trailing by 1. Was it bottom of the order? Left switch right. How is Will Vest doing on pitches? My bad. 23. Yeah, let's get him out of there. Let's get Edwin Uceta in the game.
Now pitching for the Orioles.
Orioles now lead by 1 here in the 8th. Fans excited now that they're back in front. What an insane game it's been for Game 2 of this World Series. Orioles trying to take a 2-0 lead, heading back to L.A. Paul Skeens will start Game 3. Strike 3. Jacob Gonzalez goes down. Brings up Alex Freeland, the switch hitter. Takes one low. Takes that strike inside. Strike 2 on the cutter. Fouled back. Brendan Pfaadt started this game so strong. He was still going relatively strong towards the end, but then got pulled and the bullpen just imploded. Freeland now strikes out. Brings up Ryan Mountcastle, who's 2 for 3 today. Facing the righty, Uceta. That was the plan. Top of the order will be the 9th, though. And that'll be a tough group to get through for the Orioles. One and 2. Both of these teams are the most winning franchises of the last half decade. So this is the big battle. Mountcastle goes down. Orioles coming back to bat. 8-7. Trying to get some insurance for the 9th. And Roman Anthony takes pitch inside. He's 2 for 2. 2 singles. Chris Bubich going to try to make quick work and keep it close. It's for the Dodgers to try and storm back in the 9th.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1, Anthony ahead in the count. That's a great pitch there by Bubich, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss by Anthony on the low pitch. One away. Fuck me, dude. I hate when I get fooled by those. Brings up Junior Caminero now. That one's up and in. It's Caminero.
Ball 1, no strike.
0 for 3 today. That one hit just foul. 1-1 count for Caminero against the lefty Bubich. Laid on the cutter. Fouls it away. And he's behind 1-2. Rounded to short. Picked up there, and the play made. 2 down. Brings up Harry Ford, who was pinch hit Kyle Teal earlier in the game. 1 for 1, and he's going to ground this one to third. To Westberg, over to first. That'll do it. The Orioles only lead by 1, but they're going to try to close out. Be up 2-0 heading back to L.A. in this World Series. You know, I think I want to bring in a lefty here, honestly. Get Jojo Ingracia because he's got a little more stamina. The lefty coming in, Jojo Ingracia to face. Top of the order, Shohei, Josue DePaula. I believe Kyle Tucker. That one fouled away by Ohtani, 1-1. Hit up the middle into the shift. Henderson there over to first. 1 down. If the Orioles manage this, it'll be truly one of the best comebacks in postseason history. This one hit to left. Riley Green there. 1 out away from a 2-0 lead. And it's Yordan Alvarez in the 3 spot. And he'll take a slider low. They're not going to walk him because if they go ahead, they'd rather just Yordan beat them directly than have a go-ahead home run. This one hit to right center. It'll be a tough play. Anthony can't make it. Yordan gets aboard. He's not stopping. Heading for third. Gunner with the spin move, not in time. The tying run is at third, and the go-ahead run will come to the plate. Samuel Basayo, old Oriole, will face lefty Jojo Ingracia to try and give the Dodgers a chance to win this in extras if they can make it that far. Fouled away. He's down 1-2. Ingracia with the possible pitch of his life. Grounded to short. Henderson has it. Over to first. Ball game. Orioles lead 2-0 in the World Series. What an insane comeback for the Orioles. Down 7-0 early. Get 8 runs over the course of the game and take the win. They're heading to L.A. Paul Skeens will be on the mound, and they're going to try to go up 3-0 and maybe compete for the sweep. They're looking at three-peat dreams. VOD, a much better game, but the 4 runs take him out early, and the bullpen gives up the other 4. 5-run 7th inning. Dude, that's a huge win. That's such a huge win. I'm a little scared too, but I'm really hoping if I sim... Honestly, I'm going to sim 1, and if we lose it, I'll probably manage again. But we're going to play the entirety of the winning game like we do before. This was like a shorter stream because we didn't have much of the season left, so I'm cool with how we've done it because it's been a little longer. I also want to say real quick, largest World Series comeback. What's the largest comeback in a World Series game? The Dodgers' 5-run comeback. Oh, it was last year. It was the Dodgers' 5-run comeback. Wow. So we did it against the Dodgers by having a 7-run comeback. All right, here we go. Top 10th? Oh my God, we're going in. Top 10th in Game 3 with 2 on. We're tied. Oh my God, what an insane situational importance to get. Riley Green, 2 on, 2 outs, 8-8 in the 10th. Oh no, I popped it up. Go foul. No. Fuck. Oh, I'm scared. We have Evan Phillipson and 3 lefties, bro. Get Morrowind out here. I'm scared. A walk? Yeah, we're already hopping back in. Fuck that. Yordan's out of the game, though, so that's pretty good. But Basayo, man, you can't write off Basayo. He's scary. Fuck. Dude, I thought the Paul Skeens game would go better. Swing and a miss. 1 away. Brings up Kyle Tucker. Yeah, do that again. Do that again, but ground to a double play. Takes that one. Good take. Kyle, come on, man. Stop hurting me like this. Popped up. Holiday. He'll get back in time, but 2 down. Orioles trying to send this to the 11th. Jordan Westberg. Two foul away. And down 0-2. Takes the strike. Or takes the pitch, sorry, the fastball for a ball. Wasn't a strike, he was out of the zone. That one's out of the zone too. Quickly, 2-2. Strike 3, swing and a miss. Westberg down. We go to the 11th. Brings in Cade Smith. Face Brian Reynolds to start. 3 for 5, Brian Reynolds today. And the pitch outside. Brian Reynolds hammers one. Deep right field towards the corner. It's gone! Brian Reynolds with late game power. 9th home run of the postseason. He has been unreal since his return to Baltimore. And he comes through big late once again for the O's. And they take a 9-8 lead in Game 3. Just an absolute missile line drive. Didn't know if it would stay inside the pole or hit it. And it stays inside just enough in that shorter part of the yard to leave the park. Brings up Jack Caglione. Still no outs. Caglione hammers one to left. So that's 2 straight hits off Smith here in extras.
Up next for the Orioles.
Brings up Roman Anthony. Swing and a miss for Anthony over that ball. That ball's fooled him a lot this postseason, but he's still batting well, .324 average. 0 for 4 tonight, though, looking for his first hit. In this extra innings, Game 3. Fouled away by Anthony. Roman Anthony up the middle, his first base hit of the night. 3 straight hits off Cade Smith, and has a runner in scoring position for the Orioles to add on here late. Junior Caminero takes pitch inside, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Caminero straight to first. That's thrown to 2 for 1. Back to first. Double play. That's a big double play for Cade Smith. Runner still at third in Caglione, but the Dodgers have kept it closer now than before. Kyle Teal still has a chance to add an extra insurance run. And he's going to hit it up the middle and get it done. A base hit will score Caglione from third, and it's 10-8 Baltimore. The rivalry between this team has been so intense, with some of the craziest games we've seen in this matchup across the World Series the last 6 years. This has been a World Series to remember for sure. They're going to go to the pen. Cade Smith has not kept it to a tie game. Unfortunately, 2 runs were given up. And the Dodgers will try to mitigate the damage. They will bring in Drew Rasmussen, also a former AL East player with the Rays. Jackson Holliday now. Holliday hits this fastball towards left, and it will be a flyout. The Orioles have a 2-run lead going to the bottom of the 11th. They're going to try to lock it down, take a 3-0 lead here in LA. A little scared. Mason Miller gives up a single. Tie ball game. I should have just pitched. I should have just fucking pitched. I cannot believe Ryan Mountcastle beat us. Beat Mason Miller, too. Unbelievable. Hit to left. Green there. Makes the grab. 2 down. Josh Paula. With 1 swing, he could win this game for the Dodgers. They'll have to get through the lefty-lefty matchup against JoJo Ingracia. The Orioles trying to push to the 12th inning and retake the lead.
Ball. No, that's it.
Hit to the right side, foul ball. And the Orioles saved there. Rounded to short, Henderson on the backhand across the diamond in time to get to Paula. We're going to the 12th inning in Game 3. So the Orioles score 2 in the 11th. Dodgers get it back on the Mountcastle 2-run shot against his former club. Kelly in the pen, Rasmussen still out. Tie ball game. 1-0 to Dominguez. 2-0 to Jason Dominguez.
2 balls. No strike.
Dominguez hits that one just foul. That one outside. 3-1 for Jason Dominguez with Gunnar Henderson on deck. Dominguez will foul that one away, so it will fill up the count. Inside, Dominguez will take a leadoff walk. And that brings up Gunnar Henderson. 3 for 5 today. And Gunnar Henderson gets the Dodgers back. Came back in time for the World Series, and he's been doing big damage. Home run in Game 1, home run here, third home run of the postseason, 2-run shot, puts the Orioles back in front. Just a back-and-forth battle here in L.A. for Game 3. And Rasmussen has allowed the Orioles back ahead, and there's still no outs. It's hung too much in the center of the zone, and Gunnar with that power goes opposite. Once again, just being a leader for this team. He has just been incredible his entire time, his entire career. And Rasmussen is being pulled. Dodgers go to Kevin Kelly. That brings up Riley Green. 0 for 5 today. And he's going to hit this one up the middle, so no longer hitless, as another base hit for the Orioles. Now Brian Reynolds, he had a big home run earlier. Thought it would give Orioles the edge to win the game. Fortunately not, but Gunnar put him back in front. Now Brian Reynolds with a runner in scoring position had the chance to do even more damage. And it wouldn't surprise me if the Orioles try to bring him back in the offseason. And Reynolds hits this hard, but it's stopped right at short. And that's going to be a double play ball. 2 down quickly. The Dodgers get another bit of relief. Brings up Caglione against Kelly. Caglione just misses that sinker there, fouled away. And Caglione hammers this one. Didn't miss it that time. Dead center. Long gone. Excitement with balls flying late here in L.A. 4th home run of the postseason. Orioles up 13-10. Now you're hoping a 3-run lead is enough. 2 homers in the inning. Get them back in front. Just a back and forth between these two teams. And now the Orioles just really hoping they can lock it down and win this game. Start fresh tomorrow, Game 4. Try to take the sweep. Roman Anthony early on that sinker. 2 outs here in the 12th. Roman Anthony grounds that to short over to first, and that will do it. Dodgers come back up, but it is 13-10 with a 2-run shot by the team captain, Gunnar Henderson. And Jack Caglione solo shot to dead center. Grossi, you're done. Righty, lefty, lefty. We're going to go to Uceta here with only 2 options left in the pen. Whoever starts tomorrow needs to go long, and we might even pull starters out of the pen. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But for now, we got to get through this game. We got to get through 3 more outs. And it's the 4 and 5. Lincoln Juarez ahead 2-0. Fouls off that circle change. 2-1. That one's inside for a strike. 2-2. And here's the pitch. Fouled away. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I said Suarez. Juarez. I hope I said Juarez. Uceta deals the 2-2. Fouled away again. Juarez fighting. 7 pitches for Uceta just in this at-bat. Strike 3 gets Juarez. Orioles 2 outs away from a 3-0 lead in the series. Here in extras in Game 3, first game in LA. The Dodgers trying to rally back and extend it. Grounded to first by Basayo. 2 down. Brings up Kyle Tucker. Swing and a miss on that cutter. Just a second too late. 0 for 5, Kyle Tucker. He's down 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Fouled away. 13-10 here in LA. The pitch. Strike 3. Uceta shuts it down in extras. Baltimore, a 3-0 lead in the series. This could be over as soon as tomorrow night. We'll have to wait and see. Paul Skeens, not the best game for him, but the bats rallied behind him, and the bullpen was able to keep things close enough. Got dicey at the end, but the Orioles stay in front. Yeah, what a bad game from Skeens. 3.2 innings, 5 earned. Unbelievable. But this team still come out on top because we've been able to step in, we've been able to bat. And you know, it's been so much fun to do the postseason this way, get invested in every little game. It's a lot longer than we've done in the past, but it really does feel like I'm earning it a little more. First game, again, like I said, that CPU took us ahead. And then I climbed back from a crazy deficit that the CPU put me in. So I think, like, those are more earned than some of the, like, other situations where it's just like, press triangle and we sim. But we're up 3-0. We're going to Game 4 in LA. And you know what it is. George Kirby on the mound, man. Repeat dream might be real right now. Let's try to do it. We're playing the full game. And we are going to do what we did in 2025, I think. We are going to ride with the black jerseys on the road pants. Do we have like a more orange hat? The spring training hat. Or I could just go with the alternate hat. I kind of want to go with the spring training hat, like the orange one. So I think we're going to do that. Spring training orange hat. Let's do it. Playing the Dodgers, man. Look, man, I got to say, I'm really sick of playing the Dodgers in the playoffs and the World Series specifically. I can't stop the CPU from being good. But, like, this is good baseball right here. Like, this series has been insane. Let's keep it going. Overcast. George Kirby on the mound trying to finish this. The entire team ready to go. Brian Reynolds is fucking ready to go. I might try to extend him a year. I might try to give him a 1-year deal. Because he's getting older, so I don't want any big commitments. But if we can get him back for like a year, 14 mil, I would take it. Because he has been unbelievable this playoffs. Unbelievable this series. Game 4 of the World Series underway here in Dodger Stadium. Gavin Stone on the mound versus George Kirby today for the Orioles. The Orioles trying to do a sweep.
Nope, ball.
It is
1 ball. No
3-0 them in the series. Dominguez fouls that away, 1-1. And this is the closest they have been. The closest any team has been to a three-peat in decades, you know. There hadn't been repeat winners until 25-6 with the Orioles here. And now a chance for the first three-peat since the 1998 to 2000 Yankees. This is the lineup, all over most of them over 250, only Caglione under here. This team has just been incredible. 310 postseason average and a 989 OPS with a bench of guys they can use at their disposal if need be. 1 out here for Gavin Stone brings up Gunnar Henderson. He had what was arguably the game-winning home run. Went up 2 last night. Caglione added on some insurance, but Gunners was the one that gave the O's the lead in extra innings. Both teams a little bit tired, but the Orioles, I think, excited to get back out here, try to win it all.
1 and 2's the count.
Grounded to second. That'll be out number 2. Really wish I knew everyone in the positions because they're like newer players, so I don't. So Freeland's at second, Morales at short, and then Westberg, Mountcastle we know. Riley Green now. 2 outs here in the first. Gonna ground this right back to Stone. So 3 quick outs for Stone, and the Dodgers will come to bat here. George Kirby takes the mound. Yes, what the fuck? George Kirby takes the mound. He'll be facing Kyle Tucker in the leadoff spot today. He's going to ground this one softly to third, Caminero. This makes Tucker 0 for his last 7. He was 0 for 6 yesterday. It was the last out of the extra innings game. This is the lineup, still deadly and dangerous. They are barely under 300 for their postseason average as a team, with also a bunch of guys they can use on the bench. Stephen Kwan, former Oriole. Will Smith. A lot of former Orioles on the Dodgers. There's been, like we said, a lot of friendly trading and communications between these teams, but a lot of competition on the actual diamond. 2 quick outs on 2 pitches for George Kirby. He'll face Yordan Alvarez. 2027 batting title Alvarez earned. He's been great in his Dodgers tenure. Still looking for another ring. I say this because I don't actually know if he was on the Dodgers the year they won, which I believe is 27. Said he won the batting title. I don't know if he got signed to the Dodgers by then, though. He might have still been on the Astros. But that was the last time the Dodgers won. It was 27. If I remember correctly, this decade is 2020 is the Dodgers. It's Dodgers, Braves, Astros, Rangers, Dodgers, Orioles, Dodgers, 27, Cleveland, Orioles, no, wait, fuck, Dodgers, Braves, Astros, Rangers, Dodgers, Orioles, 27 was the Dodgers, 28 was the Guardians, then Orioles. See, the last time the Dodgers won was 27. Because the Mariners beat us in the DS that year, made it to the World Series, lost to the Dodgers. Then the Dodgers, I believe, made it back in 28, faced the Guardians with Green, as we said, Riley Green, and the Guardians won, and then Riley Green joined us and won in his first year. He's now a 3-time World Series champ. It's also fitting that we had beaten the Tigers one of the years, you know, his former team. I love that kind of poetic shit. But a very good inning for Kirby. Brian Reynolds now. Fouls that one away. 2nd round pick in the 2016 draft. And he's going to ground this one to Morales at short, over to first. Play made, 1 down. Orioles still looking for a hit here. That one runs in at Caglione's toes. Played all 162, Caglione 158 hits. 261 average in this postseason. I did not move the PCI where I wanted it to.
1 and 2.
I ended up moving it to the side. I wanted to move it down. Fuck. And a strikeout there. Orioles struggling against Stone here. I cannot miss a lobbed up circle change. What is wrong with me? That was home run ball all over it. Well, Roman Anthony will get the first hit and keep the inning going. First hit for the Orioles. The 2 down. That brings up Junior Caminero. Final season with the Orioles. Will go to free agency. And he's going to get a base hit as well as that flukes into right field. Anthony moves to third. So now, runner in scoring position for the Orioles. 2 down. And the catcher, Kyle Teal, will step up. Kyle Teal hits this one deep to left center, and he's going to get the Orioles on the board. 1 run scores. Caminero on the way home. The throw is not nearly in time. 2 runs score, and the Orioles lead 2-0 in the second inning. A little bit of a 2-out rally here, and now Jackson Holliday with a chance to add on. Teal in scoring position. Holliday lifts this fastball to left, and it will get caught by Alvarez on a great dive. So Alvarez prevents the Orioles from scoring more, but it is 2-0 on 3 hits. 9-pitch first inning for George Kirby, now back out in the second, facing Samuel Basayo. His average has steeply dropped off here in the postseason. Acquired from Baltimore in 2028, and he's faced them in the World Series 3 times now? Or, yeah, no, 3 times now. He represented the last out of the 2029 World Series.
That's the ball.
He's ahead in the count 3-1, though. And challenging him is Kirby. Popped up to left. Riley Green settles under it. 1 away. Jordan Westberg up to the dish now. That one runs inside for a strike.
0-1.
Westberg was traded way earlier to the Rays. Now he finds himself on the Dodgers after free agency, I believe. Quickly down 0-2. George Kirby deals. Rounded towards second. Holliday grabs and quickly gets it over to first for the second out. Now Dalton Rushing, the DH. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1. Spent his entire 6-year here with LA. 6-year career with LA. Hammered to second, but Holliday is there to catch it on a line. Stays 2-0. Brings up Jason Dominguez here to lead off the third. And he's going to foul off this fastball. 9-year career with the Yankees in Baltimore, as we've said many times. He's going to hammer this one up the middle. Recently signed the extension this year with the Orioles. He's trying to win another ring with them. His first Silver Slugger. Now has multiple All-Stars. He's been invaluable to this Orioles team. Brings up Gunnar Henderson 0 for 1 today. He's going to bounce this one. It's fair as it deflects off the third base bag. Dominguez heading for third, and he gets in there, smart base running. So now it's second and third with no outs. Gunnar gets to second. Is that considered a double? Yeah, that was considered a double. There was no error involved. It bounced off the bag. Riley Green now with a base open and no outs. Takes outside, ball 1. Terrible swing by Green. Shallow left. Everyone stays put. And the Dodgers get their first out. Brings up Brian Reynolds. Batting .408 this postseason. And he has a chance to do big damage. Rounds this one to short. 1 run will score. Oh, but pulled off the bag. No out for the Dodgers on the E6. A bad throw by Morales. So the run scores and everybody is safe. Good way to run it out there by Reynolds. Runners take off.
No, ball.
Henderson is in there with a stolen bag. It's a double steal. So that moves Reynolds to second, Henderson to third, and a chance for more RBIs. Big heads up running by Gunnar. Reynolds takes off as well. Tag not in time by Westberg. Prevents the double play to get out of the inning. The Dodgers are really in trouble here. Rounded to third, bobbled there by Westberg. Caglione will get thrown out this time, but a run scores. It's 4-0. Reynolds stays put at second. And Roman Anthony, 1 for 1 today, gets an opportunity. And he hits this one hard to left, but right there standing under it is Yordan Alvarez. That ends the inning. But the Orioles add 2 more, and it's 4-0. Brings up Alex Freeland, the 7-hitter. He's going to swing and a miss over a sinker to start, bottom of the third.
Balls, 1 strike.
Fouled away by Freeland, quickly down 0-2. George Kirby hoping to have ace-like stuff in this game, as the pitching has been a struggle for the Orioles in the series. But the 3 wins were helped along the fact that the bullpen has locked it down for the starters, and the bats have helped every step of the way. A strikeout there for Freeland, second strikeout for Kirby, and 1 away here in the third. Now this one fouled back by Mountcastle. Swing and a miss on strike 2.
No balls, 2
Another
strikes.
former Oriole. Was traded in 25 before the World Series win. Technically gets a ring for playing on the team, but he did not get to see the glory on field. And they celebrated right here in Dodger Stadium. And they might get to do that again. 4-0 lead for the Orioles. And 2 outs here as George Kirby gets another K on Mountcastle. And this one by Morales, grounded to first. Caglione takes it himself. 3 great innings for George Kirby. And the Orioles come back to bat. 4-0 though, as much as it seems as a sizable lead, morale might seem low for the Dodgers. Spoke too soon. It's now a 5-0 lead as Caminero powers this one out deep to left field. 6th home run of the postseason for Caminero, making it last before free agency. And yeah, it's 5-0. I was going to say right before that, like, as much as 5-0 seems like a big lead, the Orioles were able to power back from 7-0. And the Dodgers did power back from 5-0 against the Yankees in 24. Of course, this is a different team than that one. But it is possible to come back from that deficit. You can never say it's too late, especially it's still early. But 2 straight hits for the Orioles, they're not going to let up on offense. So what's really going to matter for the Dodgers is trying to contain the Orioles' offense and then trying to get the bats working against George Kirby, because so far they are not finding it. And, we just have to see how it ends up for them. But Rasmussen already in the game. Stone knocked out here in the 4th with no out, so he's only pitched 3 innings and given up 5 runs. Now Jackson Holliday, an opportunity and a runner on. Takes pitch outside, 1-1. First round pick in 2022 for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. 1 more year arbitration, but he has been an absolute stud as he's just developed into an all-star MLB caliber player, and he's going to get a base hit here. Not holding up, heading to third is Teal. He'll make it in there, so it's second and third for the Orioles with no outs still. And that brings up Jason Dominguez with a base open. They're not going to intentionally walk him and load the bags. He's going to swing through that fastball. I tried to check on that. It did not work. This one outside.
1-1.
Ball 1. 2 for 4 last game. 2 singles for Dominguez. 5-0 Orioles leading, a chance for more.
Ball.
The bats are just not letting up. Dominguez hammers this one deep to left. It's going to be over Alvarez's head. Both runs score. Dominguez in at second. And just like they did in Game 2, 7 runs on the Dodgers. Yeah, before, I mean, those 7 runs, they were making up for something. These 7 runs are just a statement. Trying to really drive the nail into the coffin, get the morale to the lowest it's been. I mean, coming back from a 7-0 deficit, winning in extra innings in their home stadium to get a 3-0 lead. I mean, the Orioles have just had the Dodgers' number every step of the way, and they're not going to let up on that gas. They're not going to just roll over, get cocky, and think that it's an easy win. They're going to keep trying to score until they can't anymore. Now, ball there, 2-0 to Gunnar Henderson. 2-time MVP, 25 and 28. He was MVP 2 or MVP 3 this year. And Gunner's going to rope one up the middle for a base hit. And the throw is not in time. Dominguez will score. And it's now 8-0 as Rasmussen has let this game get away even further. Only 10 pitches. And the lead has grown. Riley Green pulls this to the right side. Stopped there by Freeland. They will get the first out. Green almost had himself a base hit. But great defense there by Freeland to get the first out. Gunner will move to second. That brings up Brian Reynolds. Again, he's 0 for 2. That gets out number 2 on the fly out. Brings up Jack Caglione. Fouled away by Caglione. 2 outs here. That's a strike. Caglione didn't like the call, but Rasmussen needed the help. 0-2. And hit hard to second. Freeland's got it. And the Dodgers get out of the inning. But the Orioles have extended the lead greatly. It is 8-0 on 10 hits. And now Kyle Tucker, top of the order again for George Kirby. .321 average this season. Struggling a bit more in the playoffs. He's 0 for his last 7. He's going to foul sinker away, stay alive. 34 pitches for Kirby here in the 4th. Strike 3, and Tucker's slide continues 0 for his last 8. When you give a guy that much money, and you give him a contract like that, you really hope he can perform when it matters, and so far, Kyle Tucker is not doing that in this series. Has not been able to contribute when the back is against the wall. And the slide is just not a good feeling when your team is up against it. DePaula down 1-2. 3.04 average DePaula in the postseason. He had a great game 1 and 2. He's going to pop up here, and Anthony is there and makes the grab. 2 down. George Kirby still cruising. He'll face Yordan Alvarez. Slider there to Alvarez. 2030 Gold Glove winner Jackson Holliday showing over there at second with the shift on. Against the pull lefty Alvarez. Except this time he goes the other way, and it's going to be the first hit for the Dodgers, and it hops over the wall, a ground rule double. So that ends the perfect game bid for George Kirby. The Dodgers looking to score here and get on the board. It's all it takes, 1 run at a time. It happened for the Orioles. They only had 1, and then slowly pieced themselves back together as the game continued. So maybe the Dodgers are feeling if they can do that here in the 4th, they can make that same kind of rally, mount the same kind of confidence. The 1-2 to Basayo will foul away. Basayo fouls it off again. Knuckle curve out the bottom. Oh, what a take by Basayo. Try to do it again. Full count now with Jordan Westberg on deck. Swing and a miss. Basayo can't catch up to the fastball. Perfectly located. Once again, the Dodgers don't score. They only pick up one hit. George Kirby dialed in. Roman Anthony now. 341 averages postseason, 1 for 2 today. Takes a pitch outside. Rasmussen still out here for the Dodgers with Church up in the pen. Anthony late on that fastball. Evens up at 1-1. Fifth inning here. Game 4 of the World Series. Orioles lead the series 3-0. Looking for the sweep and the three-peat. Inside pitch to Anthony. Evened up again.
2-2.
2-2 count now. This one hit up the middle. Another knock for Roman Anthony. We'll get aboard. Junior Caminero now, he's already hit a home run in this game. He's going to pop up the first fastball. He sees Mountcastle underneath it, makes the play, 1 away. Kyle Teal now, 378 average. This one hit towards the middle. Freeland on the backhand. Flips to second in time. Wait, no, not in time. Roman Anthony is safe at second. And a base hit for Teal. So it's 2 on with 1 out for Jackson Holiday. Flare shot to third. Westberg playing in at the hot corner. Makes the grab. 2 down. Brings up Jason Dominguez, who has a double and a single. I was all over it, just late. Great. I'll even take a single, man. Fouled away, 0-2. Rasmussen challenging Dominguez. 2-1. Taken high, but Roman Anthony, bad jump and gets thrown out, so 2 stranded. Dominguez will be back up. Start of the 6th. George Kirby back out will face Jordan Westberg. 5, 6, 7 coming up. 0-1. And quickly down 0-2 once again. That one hammered. Deep left field. Will it stay fair? Off the pole, it's gone. Jordan Westberg puts the Dodgers on the board, and it's 8-1. Westberg's 4th homer this postseason. Must feel nice to get one up on your former team, even if it doesn't mean much right now. It could mean much later if it sparks a little bit of a rally. So you never know. And yeah, it's just got to feel good to get it up on the team that traded you. No outs here. Dalton Rushing, the DH, steps in. This is a great piece of hitting there by Westberg to take that pitch down the line and, yeah, hits off the pole. First round pick in the 22 draft, Dalton Rushing. Swing and a miss there for Kirby. Or for Rushing. Rounded up the middle. Holiday on the backhand. Jumping throw in time to get Rushing for out number 1. Great play there by Holiday. Now the other second baseman, Alex Freeland, up to the dish. Takes a sinker for strike 1.
Ball.
Fouled away. Rounded to short. Henderson on the backhand. Jumping throw. And not in time. Almost a Jeter play right there. Fitting. Since they're going after the Yankees record. And the Orioles are going to challenge the play at first. See if it will be overturned. Safe at first was the call. Nah, he's out. Ball was in the glove before Freeland was there. see if the play is overturned. And it is overturned. Freeland is out. Orioles maintain their challenge and get out number 2. So yeah, there you go. Gunnar Henderson does get a Jeter-like play. Again, very fitting going after that Jeter-era Yankees record with the three-peat. Kirby has Mountcastle down 0-2 very quickly. Soft chopper. Henderson charges over to first, makes the play, and that'll do it. Jordan Westburg, though, puts the Dodgers on the board with a big home run. 8-1. Okay, I might be a little dramatic about it being a big home run, but yeah. The stand up to cancer. Which, again, is a really cool moment in, like, actual MLB. So I do think it is cool that it's in the game. I'll let it play out. Back in the 6th, Jason Dominguez gets another shot, 2 for 3. The caught stealing, that's how the last out of the inning was picked up by the Dodgers. Dominguez, though, will pop up a fastball to center, so Rasmussen will get him regardless. Now Gunnar Henderson, he's 2 for 3 today as well. 529 in this postseason, which just consists of the World Series. And the first pitch he sees will pop up behind the dish. Basayo, underneath it, will make the play. 2 down. That brings up Riley Green. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Rasmussen. And another swing on the first pitch. Foul off. Riley Green got the batting title this season. He is an incredible hitter, and he's going to get himself a base hit here with 2 outs down the left field line. Alvarez chasing after it. And it will be a standing double for Riley Green as he holds up. So another runner in scoring position for the Orioles with 2 down. And brings Brian Reynolds back to the plate. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Hit back up the middle off Rasmussen. He's going to chase. And they get Reynolds in time. We go to the bottom of the 6th as Rasmussen has a much cleaner inning. It stays 8-1. George Kirby steps in. Or Emil Morales steps in against George Kirby. Sorry, I'm having so many brain farts. 0-2 to Morales. Foul back, stay alive. 68th pitch for Kirby. And strike 3. The sinker gets by Morales. And that's going to be Kirby's 6th strikeout of the day. He is just dominant. Did Shohei get injured? I just realized that. Shohei's missing. I just totally realized this game, Shohei has not been batting. Like, I didn't think of the fact that Kyle Tucker is leadoff and Shohei isn't playing. He must have got injured. Probably check the thing after to find out, because that's crazy if they lost Shohei at the last minute. I mean, their offense is good enough to not need him, but still. Losing your, like, superstar, your greatest of all time player. Okay, umpire. Okay, umpire. I see how it is. Grounded up the middle. Henderson there on the shift. Out number 2. Only the 2 hits, ground rule double for Yordan Alvarez and the Jordan Westbrook homer, that have been all of the offense for the Dodgers. Otherwise, George Kirby has just been dominant. Jason Dominguez now heading over to foul ground. DePaula will fly out. 8-1 it stays. Top of the 7th now. Jack Caglione 0 for 3 today. Mark Church in the game. Rasmussen did the best he could, but it's been quiet other than those 4 runs earlier. And that changes with one swing. Jack Caglione deep center. Again in this series. Again in this stadium. 5 home runs this postseason. And 2 of them, yeah, dead center. He had the extra insurance run last night to make it 13-10 in extras. Same spot pretty much. This one to add on now, 9-1. So Orioles offense being quiet, you can forget about that. Now Roman Anthony, 2 for 3. Fouls away. Foul back again, 0-2. Up high. Wentz and Kelly now. Up in the pen. And Anthony with a 3rd hit tonight to center. Yeah, he gets aboard again, just getting on constantly. That brings up Junior Caminero. This could be his last game as an Oriole. Caminero right center. Bad jump by Anthony. It's going to be a double play, and it is. Thought it was going to drop, misread the ball. If the lead wasn't so high, it would be an even worse mistake. It's already a bad one, but luckily they have a nice cushion. Kyle Teal under that fastball to left. Yordan Alvarez there. That'll end the top half of the 7th. The Caglione adds on with a solo shot to center. It's 9-1. Nine to 1 Orioles here in Game 4. Up 3-0 in the series. Slider held up by Alvarez. He wasn't sure about it. Popped up. Teal there. And they get Alvarez again. Samuel Basayo. That was Kirby's 80th pitch here. The bottom of the 7th. There's a strike. Now, I'm probably going to bring Mason Miller in early next inning because I have a fun idea for the 9th. Given, things aren't closer. I don't think they will be. Shouldn't do that bad pitching. But I just had a fun idea if we get that far. Because it's a World Series game, so we can have fun with it. Yeah, George Kirby's already getting tired, but I'm just hoping he can get through this inning. But we'll find out. I mean, I probably wouldn't pull him unless he gave up like 3 runs. Yeah, Dominguez doesn't make the play there and right. Basayo is going to get an extra base hit. There's a double. I'll try to keep him in for now. If he gives up a run, actually, maybe I will pull him. Just to not let it get too out of hand. Also, Westberg did hit a home run this game, so got to be a little careful. The Dodgers have something cooking here, trying to bounce back. Westberg gave him a run. Caglione gave it back, but now a runner in scoring position. And the guy who hit a home run. They can start to climb from a deficit, even though late. There's one hit to left. It's not going to have the same distance. Green underneath it. He'll grab it. Get the ball into third. 2 away. George Kirby fighting through the 7th. This one hit deep to left field. Green back. Can't make the play. It hops over. A ground rule double. Automatic double. Dalton Rushing gets an RBI. It's 9-2 Orioles. And first pitch, Freeland sees. Hit deep to right. Dominguez back towards the track. Just shy of the track. Makes the play. So Kirby gives up his 2nd run. But still a great outing from him. That'll likely be the end. Only 4 hits and 2 runs. Bottom. with Holiday and then Dominguez, Henderson at the top coming up. Top of the 8th, Kevin Kelly heading in, and Jackson Holiday will lead off here. And Holiday, first pitch he sees from Kelly, rolls up the middle for a single. That brings Jason Dominguez, top of the order, back to the plate. 2 for 4 today. Sweeper in there for a strike. Jackson takes off. Dominguez hammers it into right center. That's a base hit. Holiday not even stopping. He's heading home. Dominguez also not stopping, heading for third. Thrown out. Tries to get the triple and can't quite get there. A little bit of greed. But it's 10-2. RBI double for Dominguez. Now Henderson takes inside. He's 2 for 4 today. He's having himself a great World Series. Came back from a broken hand that took him out of the rest of the regular season. Watched the DS and CS from the bench. Came back just in time for the World Series. Henderson early on that sweeper, but knocks it into right field for a base hit, his third of the night. And Riley Green, step up. He's faced this Dodgers team multiple times before and is very successful. World Series champion, deep to right field. He hammers it. It's gone. Riley Green, as we talk his praises, goes yard. His first of the postseason. Could be his last as well. A 2-run shot. And the Orioles have a 10-run lead. Riley Green, what a slam. And knocks in a couple more. This offense just doesn't stop. Gunnar took off with the steal, but Green just crushed this ball. No doubt about it, it was going into the stands. That'll do it for Kevin Kelly. They'll bring out Joey Wentz, the lefty, to face Ryan Reynolds from the right side. 0 for 4 today, Reynolds. And that'll change. He's 1 for 5 as he gets a base hit up the middle. 12-2 here in the 8th inning. Brings up Jack Caglione. We get funky with it if there's anyone available. I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have Nick, a first baseman, around. That's fine. Not really upset about it. I would say we could get funky and bring in some guys to just play in a World Series game. Kind of the way... Well, I mean, I didn't really do it that way with Dorian Soto. I wanted the switch hitter. That's why he came in, and then he hit the grand slam, and it was huge. Last year. Oh, yep, Caglione struck out. My bad. Sorry, Cags. Roman Anthony, 3 for 4 today. Brian Reynolds at first, 2 outs. And this one grounded to second. Freeland has it. Easy way to second. And gets it done. We go bottom 8th. For Riley Green, 2-run shot. Dominguez, RBI double. And it's 12-2. Yeah, let's get Miller in here for now. Mason Miller coming in early for the bottom of the 8th. And I'm going to pretend I'm an announcer that doesn't know shit. I wonder if they're going to make him go 2 innings, which would be kind of surprising to make Mason Miller go 2 innings. We'll have to see what happens. Caglione stops it, flip over to Miller, and that's out number 1. See, I know the plan. I'm not going to spoil it right now, but I know the plan. So it looks weird to bring out your main closer in the 8th inning. Well, we're up by 10. Things should be fine. And then I had a fun idea for the end of this World Series if everything goes to plan, which I think it should. Emil Morales strikes out to Mason Miller. 1-0-2 fastball by him. And now Kyle Tucker. 0 for today. He's 0 for 3 today. He's 0 for his last 9. Trying to break the slide. Get something going for the Dodgers. Popped up foul by Tucker as he fights to stay alive. Inside, 1-2. Tucker taking his time in this at-bat. Fouled away again. Swing and a miss. 0 for 10. Kyle Tucker has lost it in these last 2 games of the World Series. Miller with a clean inning. It's 12-2. And the Orioles back to bat. Junior Caminero will lead off 2 for 4. He had a home run today. And he's going to hit this fastball to center field. DePaula is there for out number 1. Kyle Teal steps up now. 3 for 4. And he's going to ground this one softly to third. Westberg there over to Mountcastle, the former Oriole connection. 2 down. And now Jackson Holiday. 2 for 4. And Holiday will keep the inning going with a base hit here in the 9th. So runner on now for Dominguez at the top of the order. And Dominguez couldn't hold up on that one. Hits it to right. And that'll do it. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Dodgers are down by 10. 3 outs away from a sweep and history. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he's got not a lot of energy, but fuck it. Coming in to close out the 9th inning, all Skeens. And he throws a ball to DePaula to start. It's going to be the 2-3-4. Fastball 101 past DePaula. Swing and a miss over that one, 1-2. Strike 3. Skeens collects out number 1. And now it's Yordan Alvarez, 1 for 3 with a double. And the Dodgers, 4 hits today. Yordan has 1 of them. Quickly down 0-2. Fans have started to clear out here as things have gotten dicey. Swing and a miss. Alvarez down. The Orioles 1 out away. And once again, how fitting, it's Samuel Basayo, the former Baltimore Oriole, representing the last out in the 2031 World Series. Pitch from Skate, strike 3! They've done it! A three-peat! The Orioles are world champions once again, celebrating here in LA. They've bested the Dodgers once again, and they have made MLB history. The first team to three-peat since the 1998 to 2000 Yankees. An insane series, and the Dodgers go home unable to even get a win in this series. The Orioles on top for 3 years in a row. Riley Green celebrates another World Series championship. His 4th ring. Roman Anthony, yet again, a World Series champ. Paul Skeens finishes the game out. Gunnar Henderson, his 5th World Series ring. Gotta get our picture. 8th World Series championship, baby. There they are. There's the boys. Yeah, boys. We did it. 4-game sweep. Once again, we've beaten the Dodgers. So now, we are now historically, including the real World Series. My Orioles team is 20-5 in the World Series against the Dodgers with 5 championships. Oh my goodness. George Kirby with a great outing, the one we needed from him, and the bats just all came to play today. Brian Reynolds, bro, he won another ring with us. That's so awesome. That was the most fun, I think, series we've had in a little bit. Like, that was because we were a part of every game. I think for sure the Orioles won the World Series. I think for sure that is the way we got to do the playoffs from now on. It was just such a more engaging, fun way to do the playoffs. And I think it'll definitely be the approach I take from now on. But we sweep the Dodgers, man. And we were one win away, we were one loss away from sweeping the playoffs again, going undefeated like we did in 25. But we did lose one game to Cleveland 8-7. But then breaking down this Dodger series was insane. 4-3, we go down quickly. 0-2. And Gunnar hits a home run in his first at-bat back from the IL to tie it. We go down 3-2. Then we tie it right back up with Roman Anthony hitting a solo shot, so it's 3-3. Then the RBI triple from Jackson Holliday makes it 4-3. The bullpen and pitching lock it down the rest of the way in Game 1. We go to Game 2, and we view that box score. We were down horrendous. A.J. Smith-Shawver had a terrible outing, 4 innings, 11 hits, 7 runs. We were down 7-0, and we battled back the entire way. 4 of the RBIs coming from Dominguez. Reynolds came through, Caglione came through, Gunnar and Riley Green all came through, and we battled back to barely win 8-7, but the pitching once again locks it down. Game 3 goes to extra innings. Goes to what the fucking 12th, 11th or 12th? 3-2, 3-1, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12 innings. Oh, it says at the bottom. Totals 12 innings. And we are down. It's tied 8-8. We go to we hold them off in the 9th. Go to extras. Make it 10-8 with a big big inning of offense. It was Brian Reynolds had a home run, and then we did a little bit more, right? Reynolds had 2 home runs that game. So did Gunnar. But then the pitching blows it again, and it's tied 10-10. So we have to go to extra innings. We have to go deeper into extras, and we scored 3 with the Gunnar 2-run shot, and Caglione with the extra home run 13. And we lock it down on pitching, take Game 3 3-0, and then we just cook Game 4. Morale gone for them, and we play the whole thing and just absolutely cook with the bats, and everything goes well. And it was just such a fun World Series. Let's see what the awards look like. World Series MVP, Gunnar Henderson, coming back off the IL. That's so fun. And playoff MVP goes to our boy Brian Reynolds, back on the team. What a fun one. This was just such a fun postseason, man. So Gunnar, 5.28 average in the World Series with 3 home runs and 8 RBIs. He is now he won it in 29 and 2031, with Junior Caminero winning it in 2030, but 3 straight Orioles, to be expected because we won the last 3. And postseason MVP, Brian Reynolds. For the last 2 years, it had been Jason Dominguez, but 2031, it goes to Brian Reynolds with a 4.17 average, 9 homers, man, and 19 RBIs. He went insane this postseason. And that's his second playoff MVP, 2026 and 2031. So he has a few, I think, 3 World Series under his belt now, because he also was still on the team when we had Cody Bellinger, when we won in 29, I believe. Which he won a Silver Slugger that year and an All-Star. Like, Brian Reynolds, man, you have just been so fun for us, and I want to give you a 1 year and give it a shot. We'll have to see, but yeah, incredible. He has won 2 World Series MVP, or 2 playoff MVPs with us. Gunnar, is that his second or third World Series MVP? Second. 29 and 31. So yeah, to add on to Gunnar's insane career, 2 MVPs, Rookie of the Year, Hank Aaron Award, 7 All-Star appearances, 7 Silver Sluggers, 2 World Series MVPs, 4 Home Run Derby wins, and a Home Run Championship, dude. He is, like, definitely on Hall of Fame pace, I think. I think when you look at the rosters, when you can see like all the averages, yeah, Paul Skeens did not have a great postseason. Kirby was very good for us again in the postseason. Mizurowski, he came through. He came through. His game went well. He locked it down when he needed to. Shaver sucked. Goodbye, buddy. You're walking. I think we still have a year of Quinn Priester, so that's good. Yeah, bullpen lockdown. Look at that. 3 innings for Uceta, but still 7 Ks, no ERA in 3 innings. 1-5 from Morrowind in 6 innings. Reynolds, nothing in the little bit he did. Foley, a little bit rough. Vest was good, though. Ingracia, 10 innings, 0 ERA, bro. What a grab, and he's got so much control. Evan Phillips, I think we have one more year of him, unless we trade him in the offseason because he wasn't fantastic, and he wasn't fantastic in the postseason. So I think Evan Phillips might be a target to get rid of this offseason. Mason Miller, also really solid in the postseason. And yeah, I think we made the right choice signing Kyle Teal over Harry Ford, honestly. We'll let Harry Ford walk and go somewhere else. But yeah, this entire team has just worked really hard and done really well. Junior Caminero, man, he's making it hard to say goodbye, though. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough choice when we go into the offseason. And I also did want to check real quick. Transactions completed. Can I see injuries? And then go to Dodgers. Placed Emil. That was in July. Where was Ohtani? I'm confused. He's not even mentioned in here. Where is Shohei Ohtani? He didn't play that game. He's right here. He's an 86? He's down to an 86? Whoa, I've never seen Shohei regress like this. He had a 5.76 ERA in this season with a losing record. I mean, he still batted .289 with 41 homers, though. Like, what? Like, he's fine. He's still got... Dude, he's got 7 MVPs. He's fucking still Barry Bondsing it out. Like, he's still fucking insane. 4 World Series... 4 playoff MVPs. Bro, you didn't even win in 2029. Or 2025. What do you mean he has playoff MVP 2025? Gunnar won it that year. Am I stupid? What? How did that happen? I don't remember that. Even Gunnar's dropped down, man. Oh no, obviously Gunnar didn't win playoff MVP. That's so weird though, because I was like so confused. I was like, where the hell is Ohtani? I guess it's because he's an 86. They benched him, which is insane. But you know what? We did it. We beat the Dodgers. We had another fantastic year. If I go to my GM goals, it's looking fantastic, man. Year 1 of 3 of this contract, but I've managed them. It's now actually cut off it cut off 5 and 6. But those are all in there too. And I've won the division every year. And we've won the World Series 3 years straight after the 2-year deficit. Sweep the World Series, we've done 3 times. Sweep the championship, we've done once. Sweep the division, we've done 5 times. Go undefeated in the postseason, we did once. We almost did it twice. We've never had to win a wild card series because it's gone. Or because we're never there. We're always good enough to not be there. We've hit 5 homers in a game 41 times. These are fun to look at. League leader in batting average, league leader in homers, RBIs, runs. So it just shows like everything our team has done. And almost every year has been like an 100-win year, man. We are just insane. Our best year though, I think, was 2030, 114-48. Yeah, we just went off. But this team, something about it felt more complete. All the guys felt like they were better suited for this level of play, like playing in the postseason, and like all the young guys, it felt like they got more acquainted to the MLB, and like things got done, which is awesome. This was a really fun season. So next time we're gonna move to the off season. We're gonna start with the off season and go into 2020 or 2032. It's getting a little late in the series now. I really don't know how much longer we will continue. I know I said play out the contract, but I don't know yet. Like, there's guys I want to see through a little bit. I don't know, though. It would take a long time to get to the end of Gunner's contract, which I don't even know how many more years I have of Gunner, actually. No, we have until 2033, which I'm sure will extend him, and I'm sure he'll get cheaper as we get there, because I'd like to sign him up through maybe like 39. If we can get him on like a 6-year cheap deal, that would be cool. If we can get him for like 15 mil a year, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That's still, a couple seasons away before we worry about it. And we still have a lot of young guys to work with. So, like I said, the biggest question marks are, do we re-sign Junior Caminero, or do we take a shot on a full season of Dorian Soto? Because we do also need money if we want to keep Jackson Holiday in the future, which I'd like to. So those are some big questions. Then it might be trying to cut some salary with Evan Phillips. Maybe try to re-up Will Vest again or something. So yeah, those are the kind of questions we're going to be asking as we go into 2032 and the off season of 2031. We have a lot of starting pitching too. We have to figure out if we can sign a starter. That might be crucial too, because we are not getting back AJ Smith-Shawver. I do not have faith in him. He actually got worse coming over here. But, the bats were the big thing here. And I had a lot of fun, really invested in every game, and actually me trying to pull ourselves out. And, it was a good mix, I think, of CPU gameplay and me being involved. And it was definitely the most fun I've had, I think, doing any of the postseasons in general. I got to say, this is probably the most fun, with the earlier ones, of course, being fun. And probably the least fun was 2030, just because it was a lot of weird shit, and I didn't enjoy it, and we had the weird fuck up, and Game 7 was cool, but the whole thing just fell off, and I didn't love it. But this one was such a blast. So, yeah, that's going to do it for this episode of Orioles franchise number 17. We have completed the three-peat. We are the first team to do it since those Yankees. I keep saying it over and over again. 1998, 2000. We've made baseball history. Another great year for our guys. And a lot of questions to see about as we start the offseason next time. But that's going to do it. And I'll see you guys real soon. Big. That was such a fun one, man. I'm down to play some Morrowind. I'm kind of feeling some Morrowind. So I'm going to take a bathroom break while we switch games. Probably run an ad so it doesn't bother me as much. Probably clean up and stuff. So we'll definitely go between. But I will be back. I kind of want to do some Morrowind. And we'll get that going in a second. So, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I'll play the music and get everything going. Between. All right. I am back just trying to get okay. We are back. More Morrowind. Number 16. And then I can change it to Morrowind. Yeah, there you go. 53. Cool. That's not what I care about. I'm just reading things out loud. There's Morrowind. And then I can go to the main game thing. Oh no, I'm still in that. I actually meant to do face cam. The reason I don't do face cam for MLB The Show, though, is just because of the angle of my setup. It's not really feasible. So that's Morrowind and neutral window capture Morrowind. Okay, pop that in. Lower this. Oops. There we go. Cam. Haha, I'm here. There we go. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna try to hide that. I did not know there was MLB The Show drop, so I have someone's stream open on like really low quality, so hopefully it doesn't tank my frames. But if I start seeing frame tanks, I'll change it. But I figured Morrowind probably won't be too intensive for encoding and whatnot, so hopefully we'll be good. 900 on Scoom. Why did I call it 900 on Scoom? I don't remember. I didn't buy skooma, did I? Did I buy 900 gold of skooma? Or did someone else have 900 gold in skooma? Oh. Maybe it's because Ravir might have spent 900 on skooma. Like, I think I sold him skooma because he actually buys it. Oh yeah, we're back, baby. Check the journal real quick. See how that. All right, yeah. And then we escorted that guy to Ebonheart, yeah. Okay. Welcome back to Morrowind. This is part 16 of Morrowind. It's been a little bit. Almost. Actually, wait, has it been? No, it's been like. I don't even know how many days. It was literally October 26th, the last time. So, it's been a little bit since Morrowind again. Sorry about that, but I'm still trying to keep it relatively consistently, not over like 2 months. You know, like I want to keep I want to keep up with it relatively consistently. Anyway, last time we played, we didn't do any main quest stuff, so we might try to do some main quest stuff today. Mainly, we just kind of help people out. We had gosh, I already forgot. We had we got the Sujama to the caverns, the Daniri caverns. We actually found it in the Foyata, and we delivered that, so we got that done. Then we ran into a dude who said he got burglarized by some Ashlanders, that they stole his gore hides. So I said I'd go look for them. I also ran into a Argonian who was an escaped slave, so I helped him get to Ebonheart to get him to freedom, so he could get to the Argonian mission. Helped him out, so he is safe. And then I actually found the Ashlander camp, And it turned out that the Gwar hides that the guy had acquired were from their tribes, Gwar. So it was either I could, because I made a big stink about it, because he was like, oh, they stole them from me, and then they were like, well, they're actually ours, but you really want to give them back, whatever, if it's such a big deal. I said, they're yours, you can keep them, and I expected the one dude to get mad at me, like the guy who got robbed, but he was like, oh, I didn't know that it was theirs. I didn't mean to cause problems for the Arabianinsum, so he let it go. So he didn't give me anything for it, but he let it go. His father finances trade excursion without the hides. He has no money. So it's like you either get money and give them to him, or you get no money, but you do the right thing. And I did the right thing because I like doing the right thing. Otherwise, we got an eCache lock splitter scroll. We got an eCache's lock splitter scroll, which we used to finally finish the naughty Gandosa quest for Engoth the Jeweler. We finally stole that book out in Alderun. Jeez, my brain so a little fried tonight. Just not thinking. But yeah, so we got that done. We ended up selling a bunch of stuff. That's pretty much where we left off. So we still have a bunch of stuff to do quest-wise. I think the main one we should do is probably stuff for the main quest. Although we still have a lot of leveling up to do before I think we'll be able to beat the game. We also have not been able to find the White Gwar. While traveling near Tel Mora, I came upon an Ashlander camp. Here I spoke with the wise woman, Ursha Musa Rapley, who spoke of dreams and visions. She had dreams and visions of a White Gwar. She feels if someone can find it, it'll help her tribe prosper. The tribe has been ravaged by the Blight, and has no hunters, and he has no hunters to spare. It's supposed to be she, because it's the wise woman. She would like me to find the White Gwar for the tribe. I've agreed to try and find the White Gwar. Tells me that the Gwar in her vision is near a forking trail where the rocks grow from the earth like fingers on a hand. Pretty sure it's somewhere up there. We have another Thieves Guild. Asked me to bring him a copy of the book Withershins. He thinks Miles Gloriosus in Margan Trade House has a copy. So I'm pretty sure you can either buy it or steal it or find a copy elsewhere. So that's something we could do. But what is the main quest? It's not this. It's not Island of the North. Mages Guild meeting with a wise woman. No. Patchwork Airship. Path of the Incarnate. I think it's this one. 7 Visions. I did the first 2 trials. So I need to know more about the 3rd trial and go back to Navani Mesa at that like other place, I think. Stormatul has given me the following quest. Go to Kogarun, the ancient halls of the House Dagoth, get 3 tokens. Corpus Weepings from a beast, a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, and the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin and the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogarun. If I bring him these 3 tokens, he will reveal to me the secret of the 3rd trial of the Narratorine. Kogarun is where? Was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Let me mark it on your map. Go by day. In good weather, you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Urshalaku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valen Varian, then turn southwest. You'll see Ebernanet, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue south from Ebernanet to Kogarun, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It's a bad place. Go prepared. I think we should be okay.
Traveler.
So we're definitely going to try. So is it actually marked? Coal cave entrance? No, I remember doing that shit. It's probably up here somewhere. Urshalaku Camp, Margon. Oh, it is marked on our map. Kogarun, right there. And there's Valen Varian. So we've been there both times. Or we've been around both those areas. Apparently enough to know where they are. Let's travel to... Yeah, I guess I'll go to Alderun and then probably take it north to, like, Cool. Cool.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Yeah, and then I can just head east. Unless I want to actually take, the boat to Dagoth Fell. I think it is, up north. Or Dagon fell. Gonna be a little rusty on some of the names, won't lie. Hey. Oh, you take me to Soul Slime. You only take me to Soul Slime. I'm gonna get attacked by a slaughterfish. Maybe is it Old Velothi that takes you to the other one? Oh my god. I should not, excuse me, be getting this turned around. Jump. Jump. Okay. Back up. Then over. Then over. Then down. Travel. Ah, you take me to Dagon Fell. There we go. That's where I'd like to be, because it's a lot closer. Well, I guess not a lot closer. I actually might be far. I might be farther now. I've already paid the gold, however. You have me any closer? Telarune, Telmora, no, not really. Okay. I guess I'm walking. We gotta head south. Chill out. Don't gotta be mean to me. No need for that, man. We're all friends here. Kind of. Hey, just stay on the fucking roads. What did Wes Johnson tell me in Oblivion? By the Nine Divines, stay on the roads. It's the danger, you see. Yes. This way. This way. Just got a bit of a walk to go, but yeah, I want to move on with some of the story quest stuff. Like, I've been having fun doing the side quest stuff, but I feel like I've been just neglecting the story stuff, which obviously is stronger. The side quest stuff is obviously not very in depth. Sorry, that's not what I mean to say. It's not as in depth, a lot of it, as like the later games. A lot of it is like random encounter type stuff. Like, there are still good side quests in this game for sure. I wouldn't even say any of them are bad, actually. Just, you know what I'm saying, like, it's not this, like, we're not getting the story content. We're not getting as much world building from some of them. Really just depends on the ones you're playing. Sendus Sathus. I don't even know who you are. Just talking about Almalexia. One of the first options I had. I didn't ask you. Go away. Get back to the mainland. Do I have water walking? Something. Visibility. League step. Recall on self. Just feather. Drink a rising force potion and float my way back to the mainland so I don't have to fight a bunch of slaughterfish, but I'm not sure this is necessarily faster. In fact, it's probably slower. I might not even make it all the way. Nah, the one to my left is, yeah, it's not Valenvarian. Valenvarian is the other way. Is this way. So this is a completely different Dwemer ruin, next to a Daedric ruin as well. I think I can see Telmora from here too. That's what I really do think is cool about Morrowind, is like the map feels big, but it also feels like small enough that you can actually see everything in the distance when you use like graphics extender and stuff. You can't see that shit with the fog because they want to hide the fact that things are not that far from you, but I like to see that things are like, they still look far, but they're within reach, and I think that's cool. You actually get to see the world. It feels like a more realistic depth of field. Put you out of your misery, buddy. Stuck on the land, can't get back. Alright. Yeah, we gotta head this direction if we want to get to Kogaroon. This is like daytime now, I think. Can't rest, enemy spotted me. I just wanted to check the time, bro. That's all I cared about. Yep, we're heading right for it. It wasn't that far of a walk. Just getting back across the water was the hardest part. Get out of here, Shulk. Diseased Shulk. Oh yeah, so I need to not overly fill my pockets. Because we need 3 items. We need to carry the shield, we need the cup, and we need the corpus sweepings. Should be able to find Kogaroon, though. I mean, it's literally marked for us. Oh, this actually might be it right here. But I know they said it was a Dwemer, like, outpost. There's Ashlanders nearby, too. Oh, never mind. Nope, they're bandits. I mean, I assume those things aren't mutually exclusive, but like, I thought they would be friendly. Well, that's cool. Nothing I want in here. Nothing I want in your barrel. Well, on the bright hand, it's a little like outpost I can hang out at. Like offers me a safe spot. Okay. I feel like I should hold on to Tower Key just in case I need it. However, I actually, now that I think about it, I could use Tower Key. And then I could just rest for 24 hours. Oops. Yep, thank you. Take the gold. It is 7 a.m. Let's rest for 24 hours. Especially since it doesn't take long in this game. Let's save. Save over Prison Break. Kogo time. Kogo time. Let's get it. Really, bro? Didn't ask you. Didn't ask you anything. Stop it. We're here. There's ghosts. We found Kogaroon. Guy charged me. Oh, I clicked on the ghost. I was trying to look at the... Oh my god, dispose of the corpse of the ghost. Get out of here. Large wrapped corpus meat. That's, no, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Alright. Oh, this is like a... Ashslave? No, Dagoth Gearer. He's got a 6th house amulet. I'll take that. We're gonna be, quick saving a lot. Just so you know. Oh, wait. House Dagoth Cup. That might be exactly what we need. I don't think it updated the journal. It just had a cup with the symbol of House Dagoth. So, I'm assuming that's good enough. Whoa! Hey, bud. A lot of explosions happening. Got him. Dagoth Uval. He also had a 6th house amulet. We can rest in here until healed. Got a big ash statue, it looks like. Some pots and... Oh, they're bells. Oh, yeah! The hammer. It sells for a lot, but it weighs a lot. I'll maybe come back for it. Because, yeah, they sell for a very pretty penny. Hall of Fisto. Let's try this way. F5. Sure, we're saved up. This place is eerie. I didn't really get to be in one of these for very long, because, I'm not welcome. I'm not a Dunmer. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to find a Corpus Beast, too. Forgot about that. I'm just killing everything I come across, man. I don't trust nobody. Parchment with scrawlings. All cries are waking. Whitest white of all white, blackest blacks of all black. Shame and sun, sun and shadow. Stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake, only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the weight and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wrath, one casting. From darkness he is armed. From light he is warded. He is all things. Drake, Lich, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth. Through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers of steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken. The chains are shattered. The scales fall away. I see with my eye, and all is silence. I wake, I remember, Lord. Right? Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Anyway. Hey, a corpus stalker. I mean, you're not a beast, though. So I guess you will not have. Yeah, corpus sweepings. Corpus. 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 We say it wrong. Downstairs is definitely where we need to go. Oops, I went back outside. How did I get lost? There's also upstairs. Might as well check it out while I'm here. Just hallways and asked. Oh! Corpus bees! Corpus weepings! Woo! We got 2 or 3 items. Shield is all that's left. I love these silly little anteater looking guys. They're funny. Another amulet to sell. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to carry that hammer. Good thing I didn't grab it. I feel like a really easy way to get money, though, which is nice. Alright, time to go downstairs. Time to go downstairs and, whoa! That actually startled me. There's an ash slave. Cool, good for you, man. Until healed. 5. Downstairs. Go back around. Ooh, the downstairs. We gotta go to the lava caves. You know, the lava caves, where everybody loves to hang out. All of Maki. Ooh, Flame Atrodoc. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm good. Little dicey, but we're good. That goes down as well. Okay. So, what I do here is I take a quick second, step out of the room, rest until healed, and then go back through. And then I press F5 again. So, I don't know. I guess this is the way to go. This should be the way to go. This is a cool looking little, like, temple situation going on here. Oh, hey, buddy. There's a Clanfear down here. God, I miss Oblivion. I haven't even finished Oblivion, remastered. Is that a Lich? Bone Lord. Take your soul gem. Helvani Dust Adept Helm. Neat little item there. Potion of Detect Key. Exquisite Robe. I wonder if I'll need the Potion of Detect Key. I'm not really sure. Silly Clanfear. You're actually decently strong. Ah, lower Kogarun key. We need that. 4 strength. Silver Claymore. Pretty good in here. And we can rest in here now, so I guess I cleared out the area. I'll make an actual save over Kogo time. Because we've done plenty of stuff to make like an official save. Alrighty. Sturdy wooden door. Oop, another flame Atronach. Oh, quick kill. Look at that. Too quick with it. Yeah, this is definitely the lower Kogarun. We're cooking. Until healed. 5. You can just fucking rest scum it, and I'm okay with that, honestly. And we have the key. Naboth Waterway. Alright, down we go. Skeletal corpse. Iron Wakazashi. Yeah, we don't need that. We got Daedric Katana, baby. I don't know what that thing is, but we're gonna probably have to kill it. Why is the shield all the way down here, bro? Who put it down here? What's up here? I guess just nothing. Oh, there's another zombie. I love being resistant to everything. Corpus Stalker. What are you? Are you an Ice Atronach? Yeah, Frost Atronach, yeah. I didn't know what they looked like in Morrowind. He went down like a bitch, though. Gold. Bone meal. Don't need Steel War Axe. We're good. I also have plenty of money. Like, I kept talking about money. I'm good on cash. I have like 30,000 gold. Stay above the water as much as possible. There's the Frost Atronach. So I just took the long way around for no reason, unless there was something back there I needed and didn't grab. Any treasure in these? Pitcher, no. Ooh, moon sugar. That's worth something. Llama egg and all the other garbage for alchemy stuff. More moon sugar. And more moon sugar. More gold. Yeah, bone meal and a sword. Down again. Keep it moving. Oh, no, don't fall in, please. Yeah, there's a hole. That's gotta lead towards lava. There's the bridge to get across. Keep spamming. We're good. Another 6-house amulet for Papa. My bad, I don't know why I said Papa. Don't know why I called myself that. Until healed. Fortil College. I've already taken plenty of weepings, but I'll get more. Why not? Charma's Breath. Here we go. Atronach, you're dead. You've injured me slightly. How dare you do damage to me? Oh, this place is big. Oh, all my long blades are hitting, baby. We're cooking. Not rest here. Enemies are nearby. Oh, it's one of these dudes. Bone Lord, you're dead. Bone Lord. Well, we're down where we need to be. I can actually rest till healed now. F5. Make sure we're locked the hell in. They're like, this dude's taking like a month to get this done. Yeah, he just keeps sleeping in the cave every time he feels winded. Can't take it anymore. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? You're scary looking. In terms of, like, I feel like he's gonna be a great, powerful wizard. Oh, shit. You fucking bone walker. That sounded bad. That's its name. Uh-oh, restore strength. I got one of those, and I need it. Restore strength. I'm still over encumbered. Oh, no. Dude, after everything... No. Brain personality. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. I knew I was gonna need that potion. One second. I don't want to walk all the way back here. Like, I need to buy them more. So I was like, I want to just throw myself one. I remember I had the damn potion. Just give, actually. Uh. Yeah, I typed it wrong. Player. Player. Add item. Oh my gosh. So that, I think that actually worked. Or no? Oh, because it's exclusion. exclusive. Like, bro, I'm just sorry. I'm not fucking... I'll simming intervention and walking back, like, just from one unlucky hit from a guy I didn't see. Fuck right off. We're not doing that, man. We're not doing that. This is stupid. It's probably very hard not to cheat, but it's like, I'd have to load again so much to just do that again and then not get hit by him or try not to get hit by him. Like, it's such a dumb thing that I'm glad they got rid of in Morrowind, honestly. Or at least if it's in the other games, it's not nearly as annoying to deal with. And that partially, I think, has to do with the fact that you don't have to probably in here, bleeding heart. But you don't get stuck in place if you if you're over encumbered. You can move. But if I find a seller of them, I will buy a bunch of them so I don't have to do that again. Because I have the money to fucking buy them. Yeah, I can't rest. I might be in danger here. I might die, actually. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh my god. Cancel for a second, because I'm in the air. Until healed. Oh, okay. Game over Kogo time. Getting intense down here, man. So yeah, I need to actually find someone who sells the right potions. Oh, is this the shield? The shadow shield. We got it. Yeah, this weighs 38. Actually, I might be able to carry it. No, that did way over. I did my math wrong. Fine. Called an Orc Warhammer. I thought it said Ore Warhammer, and I was like, that's new. Alright, well, got what we needed to. Take the potion. Daedric Gauntlets? Oh, no, I need those. I gotta drop something else, because that's coming. Those are coming with me. Are you kidding me? 407? I picked up a bunch of the amulets. I'll probably drop some of the amulets. Because I need the cup. And the Daedra Heart's worth like 200 bucks. So those things are probably actually like, they weigh something, you know? They have 8 of them. They weigh 1 apiece, so I have to drop 2 of them. Please tell me I can actually move. No, I'm still technically over encumbered. I don't think I should waste anything unless it's cheap. Use a cheap potion of feather. Bargain disease resist. Let's drink one of those. Look at that. We're back. But dude, Daedric Gauntlets, are they even... Do they weigh less than the ones I currently have? What am I currently wearing? The Ebony Bracers. It is heavier than the Ebony Bracers. It's heavier than them. But if I remove them, then it doesn't matter. If I remove them, if I switch, is what I'm saying, like, it won't matter. Okay. Harmless Breath. Wasn't the one door over here where I got finagled to the Red Mountain area? Like, I can just leave? Did I even follow the right path? I'm not even sure. Yes, I did. This should lead me outside? It does. You can actually go in the back way. Alright, we need to get back. We're actually going the wrong way. Wait, am I inside Ghost Gate? Oh my god, wait a second, bro. I'm inside Ghost Gate. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not where I want to be. can't just walk out, man. It's a force field. Get me to the entrance. I gotta get out of here. I think I gotta go all the way around. And then I have to go, like, back to Cool or something. Like, it's gonna be an expensive little trip probably, but it's whatever. I just gotta get the hell out of here first. There is Corpus enemies everywhere. I'm not supposed to be inside Red Mountain. I'm not supposed to be here! It was an accident! It's a little too late for me to go backwards now. I didn't know Kogaroon would lead inside. Unintended consequence of going to a door I thought would just let me out. Nope, that's still locking me in. This whole Dunmer ruin in here. Or, sorry, Dwemer ruin in here. Come on. This is not the right way. Go away! There has to be a way out of here, right? Like, am I supposed to just be in here? I don't feel like I'm supposed to. I feel like you shouldn't just be able to walk into Ghost Gate, but at the same time, they tell you to go to Kogaroon, so... The sky is red here. I shouldn't be here. Across the bridge. Oh my god, I hate these fuckers. So sick of them. When I first started playing, I didn't like care that much about like cliff racers. I didn't even complain much, but it's getting annoying. Another bridge. Where's my quick save? Outside. Oh yeah, maybe I can go backwards. I'm gonna try. I need to go back inside and go the long way. Ow. No, no, stop it. Stop it! You stupid thing. Go away. I fucked up. I'm trying to go back inside, okay? I didn't mean to come out here to your town. Crap, I gotta find the entrance again. No, bro, I don't want any. No soliciting. Wait, I'm heading south again. Wasn't I more north? Aw, shoot. I don't know where I came out. Maybe I should look at the local map. Local. Ah! Yeah, down this way and then to the right. Thank you, local map. Yeah, okay, well, at least I know I can get in here. But I don't want to be in here. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Yeah, don't go this way. Bad way. Bad, wrong direction. Don't do it. Don't be like me, kids. Follow instructions when you're playing Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind in the year 2025. Also, actually buy Restore Strength Potions. Because I'm going to load up on as many as I possibly can. But yeah, so I was like, oh, you don't need to go backwards. Wait, no, Bleeding Heart, that's where it fucking went. I need to go out. I need to find the other one. This door, right? By the Atronach, I believe. Yep, an Abyss Waterway. Now we can head back through here. Definitely F5. Calm down. I've killed everything in here. You don't want to fight me. Oh, it does go all the way around. Gotta get the flame Atronach. Fall into the water, you'll melt, asshole. And we're back to Kogaroon. So actually, I don't gotta take any weird-ass trips back. Because I thought I would come out the bottom of Ghost Gate, go to Alderroom, then have to, like, teleport back. But no. If I come out normal side of Kogaroon, I just gotta walk to the Ursulaku camp, I think. Because Nabani Mesa, I think, is still there. It was a different person that went to the, like, scholar hangout or whatever. You're still alive? Thought I killed everything in here. Did they respawn from how much I rested or something? No way. They must have. Don't touch me. Stay away. Don't touch me. Oh, no. Don't touch me. I don't want any. You're gross. This isn't a door. But it is a door. It's got the texture of a door. I was like, no, that can't be the door. But they look like doors. I guess they're just like closets. Out. Oh, you're back. I don't need you, buddy. Yeah, you got your same shit. You just came back to life somehow. Magic. Alright, don't do what I did. Don't go inside the mountain. Back to the world map. And this is Wayland Baron. Yeah, just keep this way to the Ursulaku camp. As I go daytime, you'll get lost. Luckily, the map has a cursor. I can tell which direction I'm going. Well, we survived Kogaroon. It was pretty fun overall, the dungeon, other than the stupid garbage I hate, where you need restored strength potions. I need to just buy them, because I don't like cheating them in, but bro, I've done my fair share in this game of, like, loading and reloading. So, there's no achievements. Who gives a shit? It's a single-player game. I'm not, like, giving myself the best items in the world. I've found the Daedric Sword quest. Still did it, like, you know what I mean? I'm not cheating in enchantments and potions and money. I've done all that stuff legit. The most I've cheated is just to give myself a couple fucking restore potions so I don't have to walk all the way back. And I think there is times also I have done the what is this? Just a big shell. But there's times where I have done the intervention, so I've done my part. Go away. Bonnie Mesa. Bonnie Mesa, I'm coming. Diseased Elite. Next Hound. No. Still looking for that white guar. Some things look like fingers. I'm gonna sneeze. I couldn't mute in time and I sniped. Ah! I stifled the sneeze. That didn't feel nice. Hey, I found the camp. Ugh. I try not to sneeze on stream. Nobody Mesa! No, Soul Matul actually asked me what was up. Oh, get rid of the moon sugar. I wonder if Soul Matul will say the same thing. I mean, I plan to sell it, guys. Don't worry, I'm not. Is that Ashkin's yurt? Soul Matul. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In a cavern's dark, Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the Cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the Cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. The riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of wisdom. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabani Mesa. Take with you my blessing and the blessing of the tribe. Malipu Ottoman's belt. Your journal has been updated. Cool. So we did a good job. I'm over encumbered. He gave me the belt. I have a herder's belt. I gotta get rid of some stuff. And he's making me just keep it, so I gotta go sell it. Whatever. Okay. I gotta go barter with people. I gotta go make some money. Gotta go sell some of this shit now, and also switch my, my bracers as well. I got new armor. Long walk back. Just for a Silt Strider ride, too. Y'all leave me alone. 5 seconds. No. Where's my Rising Force potion? Fly! Fly, my brother. No. Yeah, I'm in your domain now, buddy. I can fly. I just wanted to get up here. Make sure I'm close enough to the ground I don't fall. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, fly over the hillside, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully, easy walk back to the coast. West Gash region. West Gash region. Oh my god. Am I messing up all my words tonight on stream? Don't fall. Boink. Alright, we're down. Down and over. Let's go. We're back. Time to take a trip back home. Time to take a trip back home. Gotta trade up stuff and put some stuff in a chest and sell the other stuff because I have so much fucking stuff. Silt Strider actually back to Aldrune? Sounds baller. Ow. Ow. I didn't ask you to hang out. I didn't ask you to hang out. No one did. No one likes you, Slaughterfish. Everyone pretends to be your friend, Slaughterfish. Sorry, but it's the truth. You have to accept it. You gotta change yourself, man. No one wants to hang out because you're always just swimming up behind people, biting them, going, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Not cool. It's not nice. No one likes it. No one appreciates it. No one appreciates it. No one appreciates it. Oh my god. Words. Time to go sell some stuff. La da da la da da la da 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 da. Oh yeah, no, I can't because the moon sugar. I gotta go sell it to Ravir. So I came here. I mean, not for no reason, because I can Silt Strider back to Balmora, but these are where my guys are, like the ones that actually like give me a lot of money for stuff. But just go back to Balmora, because Ravir will buy the moon sugar off me, and I'm gonna probably have to sell and then wait and then sell and then wait. But it's fine. I gotta stop at the house, too. Drop off some stuff. Okay. Hey, bud. Barter. 585 for 26 moon sugar. Are you willing to just give me everything? No. It's like $5.99. He wasn't willing to give me one more. Insane. Well, I sold all the moon sugar to him, so I could probably bring the other stuff over. I mean, I could store the shield. Fine. Go over to my stolen property in Arano Manor. I mean, all my stuff stays. And because it's like a quest house or whatever. Someone said something about, like, containers inside houses don't get, like, reset or whatever. Ebony left bracer. Ebony right bracer. So those can come off. This is cool, but I'll probably sell it. I'm going to sell all those. Blood belt, fortify health. Bomb amulet, restore health. I'll keep that. Herder's belt, that can go in the chest. Restore health and fortify agility. I mean, that's pretty good. What's my current belt? Restore just health? Yeah, that can go away. Is the Shadow Shield better than mine? Armor rating 45, and mine is armor rating 40. So yes, it is actually. So Shadow Shield we should keep. I could probably sell the Steel Tower Shield. Let's also make sure we put on the Daedric Bracers, because that's just better armor. Yeah, all these other amulets are pretty good, and then we just gotta sell all this, like, miscellaneous stuff. Not the Morvain one, but the other Ash Statue and the Dagoth Cup we're all gonna sell. Ash Salts. Yeah, all of this is gonna go. So, that's fine. And that should clear up some room, because we're gonna get rid of a second shield, and we're gonna get rid of 6 weight from the amulets. And all that stuff is various weights, so it should be fine. Let's rest. Oh, I only rested 1 hour. Someone's in my house. Where are you? Get out of my home! You're not fucking allowed in my house. Turd. The Dark Brotherhood wants to show up again, that's fine, because their armor is worth money. Alright, off to Alderaan to sell some stuff. Off to Alderaan to sell goodies. And then we'll look into our journal. I don't know if I'm going to do Cave of the Incarnate today as well. That also involves solving a puzzle. Solving a riddle. But, yeah, let's go sell some stuff in Rune. I also think I have to go to Margon for Engoth the Jeweler, so I could do that, because it's also in close proximity. For now, to the markets, because I've sold the moon sugar, so people will talk to me again.
Speak, traveler.
I don't remember, are you like... No, you don't care. You don't like me. Because I didn't help you with anything. Clothier... General... Yeah, go to Tyrus at first.
What do you want?
Spiked Club. Tower Shield. That thing. Whoa! They're worth a lot! I didn't realize how much they're worth, actually. Oh my gosh, I can make so much money off of that. Daedra Heart Ectoplasm, Shulk Resin, Ash Salts. I don't need the Corpus Weepings anymore. House Dagoth Cup, the normal Ash Statue. All of that is actually within your price range. However, the amulets are 2k a piece, apparently. And they actually mean that it's 2k a piece, which is nuts. You want to up it slightly for me, actually? You want to do 750? You're the goat. I love you, buddy. Now, there's only a couple people I know that buy things for 2k, and I'm not even sure if this one guy's going to buy something for 2k. The fact that I'm holding so much money worth of amulets. Harder. Yeah, you have 2K. Will you buy an amulet? He will. I'll sell you one. You just have scrolls, not really potions. I think because you're not the alchemist. Let's see if I actually get in trouble. Nope, we're good. Hey, I waited in your store 24 hours for you to get money back. It's like, if I can get 1,100, or, you know, almost 1,200 for one of them, I'm not going to undersell them at all. Yeah, 1,200 per is wild. You can get 1,232 out of it. So, I'm really just going to wait, like, I'm going to literally hang out in this dude's store for a week. Because they don't wander that far up the hall. So... Hey, bro, every day I have a 6-house amulet for you.
Please join me.
I don't even know how much gold I'm rocking at this point. Let's save, just worst case scenario, I do get caught and arrested. Wait, he was up there, but he's not mad at me. Resting here is illegal. Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh, I also have a second amulet of slow falling. Actually, I can sell you one of those. That's 250. And then one of the 6-house amulets. Boom. Might be able to get a clean 1,500. You're 1,500 for that. I really don't know why I'm stuttering some of these words so bad. At 5 again. Just in case. I don't want to repeat the whole thing. Yeah, he'll come up there. He just doesn't care. Yeah, he's joyful. He is joyous to see me. Sorry, man. I got to get my usual. Actually, I could get 1235. I probably should have tested how much I could get for it each time. But still a good start and a lot of money. He's also chill with me, so he's willing to buy things for quite a bit. And the last one. Anything else I want to throw? Yeah, probably maybe silence, because I don't think that's going to do much. Pisces ring, chameleon ring. Yeah, I'll keep those. Keep those. Bomb amulet. Bomb amulet, yes. What do I currently have? Oh, divine intervention? Yeah, I'll keep the bomb amulet, actually, because that's pretty good. Yeah, everything else I have is fine. I think I'll hold on to it all. How much are you willing to go? 310? Yeah, wow. I probably could have even tried higher. I feel like you should always go pretty high and then backtrack. But hey, man, we just sold so much. We have 39,783. We almost have 40K in gold. We are set. Like, we can pretty much buy anything we want.
Hello.
And this is the alchemist, so should be able to buy some good potions from her. Hello, CN. Barter. What do you have? Common disease. Like it. Fortify health. Night eye. Swift swim. I'll do swift swim for sure. Restore health. Poison. Water breathing. Ooh, water walking. I'll try that as well. Disease resistance. All of those. So they add a little. They add up a little bit, but not too much. But yeah, I'll buy all those from you. You do not have the potions I'm looking for, however. I do think, actually, when you buy stuff, it does get removed from the shelves. I might be wrong, but I feel like it does, and it's a cool detail if it is the case, and if it's just convincing me that it's doing that. Okay. Wooden hatch to Alderoon. All right, let's make a save. Because we actually haven't made a save in a second. Cartag point do you have one? That's pretty funny. Naughty, naughty. Kogo done. Lots of cash. I don't know. Didn't have a clever, funny one for that one.
Speak traveler.
But we're moving on. Let's try to go find a copy of Withershins for my boy Angoth. Go for a little bit longer. A little bit longer, yes. Oh, I fell. Oh no. Unfortunate for me, I have fallen. Stop it. Buggy. Take me to Margon, please.
Where would you like to go?
I think he said the trade house. And his trade house. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Barter. Let me check that again. Miles Gloriosus in the Margon Trade House has a copy.
Please, have a look around.
Gloriosus.
Say your
Glorzov. Gloriosus. Constellation of Prayer. House of Troubles. So I guess it's in here, or it's on him. Bro always wants me to steal books from places I can't. My crime has been reported. Oh. Yeah, it's because he's in, like, the sight line. They do have eyes in the back of their skull. I do have the Ring of Chameleon. Chameleon 10%. The other one's 20 to 30. Chameleon ring. No, wait, it's the other one. Ring of Surroundings. There we go.
Let's hear it.
It's not even in there. It was probably in the chest that I can't open. Then I might as well load, because I'm just going to have to find another eCash's lock splitter. I might as well save myself the money of going there and the money of doing a crime. So, currently screwed. Because I think I made an unlock spell. I called it Sesame. Open 100 points, but I don't have the magic to cast it. I don't remember how much it cost, though. That's kind of the thing, is I haven't put enough points in, I think, in intelligence. I don't know how to see the cost. Oh, cost chance is there, duh. So it costs 60 and the chance is 0. My magicka is 43, so it's way under-leveled for how good that spell would be. So honestly, I feel like I tried to make like a 75 and up one, and I feel like I tried to make a 75 and up one. Excuse me. And it was the same cost, though. Nah, you were not where I made it. Who did I make the spell with? I don't think it was Nabani Mesa. Although I think I'm trying to remember actually if she was the one before we just saw that had the spell making ability. Spell making option. I could try the alchemist. I don't remember. Could be someone in the mages guild. That would make more sense probably. What is that? Ampule pod. Okay. Because, yeah, I need, like, a mid-level one. Because I have, like, 50s and lower. And ECAS's Log Splitter is the 100. And that's a little bit of a pipe dream right now that I can't afford. And I wouldn't be able to afford unless, like, the next, like, 3 or 4 levels I just dump straight into Magic. If I get, like, a middle-of-the-road one that could be, like, 45, where I could, you know, get it within, like, a level or 2, that would be better. Here we go. Spell making. Open. Untouch. 75 to 75. Point cost 45. Spell chance 34. And it's on touch, so no area. Sesame Junior. So that's like one level. I should be able to do it. Disintegrate armor. Sleep. Hide. Okay. You have spells as well.
I suppose I have a moment.
So yeah, I need 45 to cast Sesame Junior, which is exactly what I wanted. And it would let me open that chest that the dude has.
Can you ask your
I need to level up, though. I gotta be close, because I've been leveling up my, like, attributes left and right. So I feel like I gotta be close. Randus told me that Tashpi Ashabale is a necromancer. She wants me to kill Tashi Ashabale. She lives in Margon. She agreed to go into hiding. I should tell Randus Arthas that she's dead. Oh, I didn't do that? Oops. Yeah, because it's like, I wanted to stop following Randus, because Randus is clearly, like, not... Fuck me. Randus is clearly, like, not following guild guidelines. I can go run to Balmora and do that really quick. Why not? Why not? Might as well. Head over there.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Sorry. I went on autopilot and then ran away from Randus, a person I need to talk to. Lie, yes. She's truly dead. You've done me. The guild, that is, a great service. These scrolls should help you deal with any other necromancers you find. Elemental Burst Fire and Scroll of the Fourth Barrier has been added to your inventory. You don't meet requirements for Conjurer. I believe the Mages Guild has been infiltrated by a Telvanni spy. Go to the guild halls in Aldrin, Vivek, and Siege with Mora. I'm sure there's a spy. When you find the spy, do not take any action. Report back to me. Somebody said Larius Vara at Fort Moonmouth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what about. I think I did that already. Wasn't that the Bloodbath one? Didn't I do that? Wasn't it the Bloodbath? If I go to quests and then show all... Sondale. That's a new one. Shredderin. Larius Varro tells a little story. Yeah, it's that quest. I did that quest already, guys. Show active, please. Dark Brother attacks the White Guar Sondale. Rundi asked me to escort another scholar, Sondale Shimmerian, through the stronghold of Telicero. She will meet me there. Telicero is between Saran and the Silt Strider port near Molag Mar. Okay. Probably go do that. Escort mission. They're a little annoying, but like, can't be that bad. Went out of the building. Yeah, we're probably gonna do like 1 or 2 more quests and get off because I can feel myself just like zoning out, being a little tired. Had family over day, so it was a little bit of a busy one. Let's go to Saran, because we have to go to Saran, between Saran and Molag Mar. Oh, yep, Telecero, right there. This direction. Probably over the mountain. Well, maybe I'll use a Rising Force to get over there, because I'm lazy. I don't like climbing or going around. Or I might just find an easy path up the mountain anyway. We'll find out in a second. Is that Telecero? Nope, that's south. It was like Telecero didn't say it was a dwarven ruin. There was a stronghold. An Aeneas egg mine. I'll leave you to your devices, Mr. Quama Forager. We're close. Telesero's nearby. No, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Owie! Right in front of me. It's an old Dunmer settlement, looks like. Where is this person? Stairs are right here, but I'm not seeing anybody. Check one more time, sorry. Fighters Guild Sondal. Rundi asked me to escort another scholar, Sondal of Shimmerine, through the stronghold of Telecero. She will meet me there. Telecero is between Saran and Silt Strider Port near Molag Mar. Yeah. So, Sondal should be here. Somewhere. Unless she's inside. Oh, wait. Note from Sondal. Looks safe, went down to scout it out. Oh, no. Sondal. Oh, Sondal, what do you mean looks safe? Look at this place. It's bright red and the bandits. How do we even get those guys? Around? You guys got no armor, though, so... Get a little cooked by my sword. Sondal, what about this looks safe? Deal darts. Sure. Sure, whatever you say, game. Steel darts. Dreamer. Dreamer, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's all Molag shit. No, please. I don't want none. I didn't buy potions before I came here. Let me rest and meditate on what I've learned. Please. How have I not leveled up yet? I've been leveling up shit left and right. It's also so dark in here, man. Do I have I have light. Like 20 points for 30 seconds. Come on. I didn't want to use my special spell. And I can't rest. There's enemies. No joy for me. F5. Oh yeah. I hear what sounds like a corpus beast. Yep, stalker. Still can't rest. There's still enemies. I assume you're not Sondale. Level 15. Oh, hey! I didn't even see you, man. Now I can rest until healed. Very nice. Why is the chance 11? Oh, you know what? I need it for... Oh my god. Why are there flies around a skeleton? There's no meat on the bone. Anyway. Oh, duh! Potion of Night Eye. Potion of Night Eye will let me see in here a little bit better. Potion of Data. Where did it go? No, they're in order. I don't remember what the rarity of it was. Personality. Water walking. Lightning, shadow, fatigue, magical willpower. Standard of... Nah! Bargain potion of Night Eye. They made it a little lighter in here, I suppose. Not much. Okay, down more. Telecero, lower level. Yeah, get cooked. Get cooked, dreamers. You guys can't do shit. Lots of corpus meat. I can't carry the hammer, bro. I want to sell them so bad. They're worth so much money. They're worth thousands of gold. And currently, I don't think I know anyone that has that much money, but... That's the thing, is I just keep feeling pressured to level up my endurance, my strength. Whatever one is how much I can carry, because... Everything's heavy, bro. And you have to keep so much stuff on you. Like, so much stuff on you. Where is Sandal? She got herself fucking murked, I bet. What am I staring at? There's ash statues in these things? I couldn't even tell that. They just looked like pillars before. Sandal. Oh, I found you. Somehow. Alive.
My patience is
Are you my guide from the Fighters Guild? I'm sorry I went ahead on my own. Please, let us travel together back outside. Follow me. Let's go. Should be in the clear. Might be like one more person around. Yeah, we got it. We're good. Everyone's dead. Can't carry that hammer out. I wish I could give it to you to carry out with me. Well, it's like one of those things, like I know where Telecero is, and it wasn't hard to kill all these people, so if I want to come back for it, it won't be a big deal. Oh, she did drop down. I'm surprised. Yeah, you shouldn't have gone inside without me, man. I am lost and frightened. Would we please travel? Follow me. We're outside.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you for your help, Terry Miss Reverse. It looked to me like the place was safe. I can make my own way from here. Okay. Sondale is thanking me for escorting her out of the dungeon. She'll likely be more careful in the future. Yeah, like, that was a very short quest. I mean, we just had to kill a bunch of things. So I could go back to the Salt Strider port and then get to one of the Mages Guild, then teleport my way to Sadrith Mora to get another quest from Rundi. Because, man, getting to Sadrith Mora is such a bitch. Yeah, get the Molagmar region. We'll head straight on to Molagmar. Not far. Not far. I see you, Silt Strider, yes. Maybe I'll edit for a bit after this, too. New videos up on deck, baby. Yeah, take me to Vivek, that's
We
fine.
make a special trip just for you. Say
And then
no.
you actually can take me to Mora. I have plenty of gold. I do not care about spending it on travel. Like, early game, when you only have like 500 to your name and you're barely figuring out how to get by, it's expensive to travel. At this point, with how much gold I have and how much I make back off of selling things I find, yeah, I don't care about paying for the travel.
May I help you?
Travel. Stage with Mora, please. And I should always use this to get back, honestly. It's the best way to travel from Sage with Mora elsewhere. I need to talk to other people about maybe getting, like, I have to speak with other wise women about maybe talking to what's his face, but I just don't see any of them doing it, to be honest. Imperial Shrine. Yeah, I always forget the fighter skills at the bottom. Runde!
Well, friend, what
I'm
brings you?
back. Good work, Terry Mr. Versus. 500 septum. See, I just got all the money for traveling back. Oh, I'm now Terry McSqueeze the First, the Defender. I've leveled up. I've moved up. And then I can pay him to repair stuff now. I'm gonna pay a lot of money to heal all my stuff. Actually, wasn't even that bad. I can also buy from him now, which is cool. He has ebony arrows on him, bro. I mean, I don't have anything in archery, so it's whatever. He also has 25 hundo gold. Oh man. So he's actually a decent merchant. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. You got any missions for me? Contract for 2,000 septums for anyone who can bring Ingir to justice. Ingir is a Bosmer mercenary for Master Neloth. One of our clients wants him dead. Ingir is in Telnaga, the tower here in Sadrath Mora. Try to avoid the other guards and just kill Ingir. We don't need more trouble with House Telvanni. I'll give you half the bounty if you can take care of this.
Well, here's a fine one.
That's easy. That should be easy. I should be able to just go up to him. I need to get away from guards, like I said, like he's saying. But I should be able to goad him into fighting me. And if I do that, then I believe it becomes self-defense, and it doesn't, like, mean anything. Like, we don't get in trouble with Telvanni, House Telvanni, or any of that. Like, that should be what happens, I'm pretty sure, so... Let's go do it. He might be tough, I'm not sure. If he works for Master Neloth, I'm not sure. I'm also going to just save, because, yeah. Better go cash. Ingir edition. Ingir Ed. Boom. Okay. To Tel Naga we go. When I hear Naga, I think there was a pepper, like a hot pepper. The Naga Scorpion. I never had it. I don't know. It was, for a while, it was like the hottest pepper ever, though. Now I've had Carolina Reaper stuff, so I don't know. There's Galen. No. Not you. Down the steppies. Across the way. Up the steppies. This was stupid. Where am I going? The tower. Don't I need Rising Force or something? Or yeah, whatever. Or did I just go to the wrong door? No, this is the Tel Naga Great Hall. So, I think I just went the wrong way. Yeah, maybe, I think I have to float up there, maybe? Or, oh, there's stairs. Okay, yeah. General quarters.
Leave me.
Servan.
I don't
Baldon.
much.
Stop being mean. I have hospitality papers. You don't even know me. I just walked up to you and you're like, I don't like you. Which is a crazy thing to say to someone you don't know. And you've not even talked to for like 2 seconds. No, there isn't a path up the other side. And this just leads out. So I think I do have to fly up. Do I have any more Rising Force? I do. I have cheap Rising Force potions too. Good. Hitbox is a little weird. Made it to the upper tower, okay. Where we need to be? Uh-oh. Is it you? Nope. End our drain him. Oh. Alright, that's back to the general quarters. I know I had another one. This one was like a better one. I'm gonna have to go find a place to buy more of them. At some point. Standard rising force. Here we go. Second floor. That's locked.
Leave me.
There's Rerum. There's Neloth.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Door. Who's outside? Huh?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Well, they said he's close to Master Neloth, so he's probably up here somewhere. How the hell am I gonna get this guy? I'm in trouble.
Speak, traveler.
Go. Okay, I landed. This way. To the upper hall. At this point, I have a tower key. Let's go through here, maybe? Pray I don't get in trouble for being somewhere I'm not supposed to. Destroy the Spirit, Biography of Baron Zaya. Rising Force Potions. Journeyman's Calcinator. Oh yeah, I forgot I used to say... Oh, Grandmaster Morrowind Pestil's worth a lot. It's a good little grab. I'm going to press F5 just in case anyway. That's worth a lot of money. Now I need to fly again. Were they cheap? Cheap Potion of Feather. Cheap Rising... Bargain Rising Force Potions. I got 3 of them. They're a little buggy, won't lie. Okay. And we're outside again. Oh, we're up here. The probe. Need the probe first. Journeyman's probe. I have 2. Ah. Nothing. Not doing nothing. Don't worry about it. F5. You heard nothing. Turn back around. Turn back around. It's all good. Shoe. Go away. Stop looking at me.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Why she turn around? Well, I've already auto-saved. Or not auto-saved, I've quick-saved. Uh-huh. Ooh, there's goodies in here. That. The Broadsword of Hewing. Whoa, Imperial Dragon Scale, which is considered medium. 20 armor rating. Mine's probably better because it's ebony. Yeah, 138. Oh my god. But I was like, that's kind of cool. Never seen that before. Steel Saber. Time to do the same with the other side. F5. Honestly, I could probably take this because it's probably not super heavy. Yeah, I can carry that. Alani Cephalopod Helm. Also sick. Journeyman's Probe. Let's fucking open this door, baby! Or try to. Nice. Trap success. Journeyman Lockpick. Oops, I think I dropped it. I did. Come on. Wait, I think he is in there. It is him! Hey, bud. How's it going? F5, real quick. You're about as popular as a bowl of tar, and whose fault is that? It's your fault, Outlander. Well, fuck you. Perhaps I'll end yours. Get lost. Get lost. Settle down. Get lost. Get lost. Taunt. We're pathetic. All the stuff he's been saying. Eventually. Eventually he's gonna snap. I'll end yours. It's gonna goad him into eventually attacking me. Gotta work. It always does. Alright, we can talk and then get lost again, yeah. It's funny how he's bouncing back and forth. My speechcraft is leveling up because of it. Gotta be close. Come on. Unless he never does, because he's like... You have to kill him? Like, I'm not sure. I feel like he's just gonna run out and be like, help, help, so he's trying to kill me. So I'm trying to keep him in the room by doing this. However, I don't know if he actually will. Because me attacking him makes it a crime. Yeah, I'd find it interesting if he's literally like the only person or one of the only people you can't goad into attacking you, but maybe it's true. Cause I don't know, yeah, I'm trying to think like the bloodbath mission, the guy straight up said like goad them into killing you and then you won't get in trouble, I think. I might be wrong. But if that's the case too, you'd be able to infinitely farm your speechcraft in here. I find that kind of weird. Spamming it, spamming it. No, it's gotta... You can't. You can't. Literally, I've clicked my mouse so much. This is an infinite speechcraft generator. If you had a fucking macro... you would be able to get, like, infinite speechcraft. Like, have it keep clicking this over and over again. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to attack him. But you know what? My speechcraft is leveled up twice, so I'll press F5 again. Nah, he is attacking me, yeah. And he's dead. It worked out really easily. Dire Viper Arrow. They're not worth that much, but I'll try selling them. Third Barrier Ring and Bone Mold, which is worth something, but I can't carry like any of it. He's dead, anyway. Steel Longbow. That feels... Because in this game, at least, it looks like it's completely made of steel. Which I'd say is not very practical. Also, now that we're out here, where's my Ring of Slow Falling? Ring of Far Reaching. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, Amulet of Slow Falling. 30 points for 10 seconds. Get down, get down, get down. Oh, I'm fine. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna die. But willpower... Don't I have one that heals? Also, Blood Belt, or honestly, this one. Yeah. That belt on. And I know I had a different amulet on. I'm pretty positive I did. Sorry, one second. Yeah, I thought I had a different amulet. I guess just this one, I'm not sure. And the slow falling one. No, wait, it's the bone one. Bone one. Divine intervention. Yes. Okay. Whatever. Go talk to Rundy. Bro's dead. $2,000 in my bank. $2,000 to my bank account, please. We're just like, we're really just a profit center. I might be the best businessman in Morrowind. I went from a nobody, got out of prison, off a boat. Not only am I the hero of this land, but I am filthy stinking rich. Got him. And no one's in trouble. He gave me 1,000. I thought you were giving me 2, you turd. I thought 2 was half. I thought it was a $4,000 bounty. We've been hired to find the Pewdie egg mine. No one knows exactly where the Pewdie egg mine is. I believe it's somewhere on or near the island of Sheogorad, north of here. It is said that there are 7 eggs of gold there. If you find Pewdie and these eggs, bring them to me. I wouldn't worry too much if you can't. No one else has, but it's the only contract I've got right now. That sounds fun. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Have I not been to Sheogorad? I feel like I have. Take a look real quick. Telemora. Musa. Dagon Fell. Sanctus Shrine. Is it this island? Like all the way out here? I had a Wardenfell map at one point, actually. Wardenfell. Images. Can I get like a high def one, please? Yeah, this is a good one. Open image in a new tab? Is it going to be small? No, it's not. Okay. That's a Daedric ruin. Sheogorad's it's like all the islands up north. Like I had remembered seeing the island. Or seeing it on like the map at one point. So did he say it was at a specific island, actually? Somewhere on or near the island of Sheogorad. So there is specifically an island. Because I'd be down to do this quest and then finish. Gotta figure out which island is actually the right one. This might be a lot harder than I think. Okay. Alright. Yep, let's try to do this quest, and that's where we'll call it for the night. So, we need to take a boat. We need to take a boat up north, honestly, because it's going to be such a bitch to get there if we don't. And I shouldn't have jumped off Wolverine Hall, but it's fine. It's really a thunderstorm in here. Travel to Dagon Fell. So it's on the Big Island, actually. This is the Shiagorad region. It's not really the name of the island. That feels like a writing error between probably different teams working on quests, or it could just be typo problems. I don't know, because we've seen typos in this game. But yeah, see in the bottom right, we're in the Shiagorad region. So the Pudai egg mine is on this island. We just gotta find it. But that's all I wanted to know, is like what island it was on, and it says it's on the island with Dagon Fell. And I fell off the island. Oh wait, no, this still is the island. Let's follow the road. They said it was southwest of the thing. Southwest of Dagon Fell. On the Big Island. Thank you, Dagon Fell, for existing. So I actually have reasons to come out here. I also want to find that white guar. I don't know if I will, but I want to. I thought I had found the place she was talking about, but I guess I never did. Okay, I'm at the end of the lake. That wasn't the right cave, right? Oh wait, I looked at that cave. That wasn't the right one. I'm not stupid, or is it? Did I? Wait, no, this is a different cave. And this has a quam outside, so this might be the right cave. No, this is the Mata Zeba egg mine. Okay. Looking for Pudai egg mine. Oh, my drink is blocking my mini-map. Wait, is there a path here? Not really. But it does give me vantage. Gives me vantage. Stop it. Stop touching me. Oh! Ah, another qualm outside. Pudai egg mine. Lego. Let's go. Qualma worker. They really look like something out of The Thing. They're creepy. So, do you guys actually have golden eggs? Probably not. Oh god, I forgot to get rid of some stuff. I feel like I should come back. Oh man, well we know where it is now. Make quick work. Make quick work. We gotta move fast. Honestly, Amulet of Divine Intervention. Do it. Take me back somewhere like where there's people. Where am I? Nisus. Okay. That's actually not bad at all. That felt like the fastest way than trying to get back to Dagon Fell and then flying, you know, and then boating and then whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't have been, but this feels quicker. Oh, I forgot. The dude's on the floor. He fell and he's never getting back up. Ow, I hit this old shredder.
Where would you like to go?
Travel. Aldrune. And then we talk to you again, and I say travel, and we go to Balmora. Because I gotta go back to my house. But I wanted to drop off the cool stuff I found. I don't need them. Do I need them? I could sell them. But I also don't need money. I spent money just to preserve these items. But I also need to get them off my back because I'm carrying too much. I don't even know why I bring the shield. My blocks never go through. Like, I mean, it's a lot... Because it's not that easy to make the blocks go through. I feel like I should stop carrying a shield. Do I even have good shield skills? Or block? Yeah, do I have good block? 15. No, I don't. Why am I carrying a shield still? But it does have invisibility for 20 seconds on self. That's kind of cool. Well, this goes in the chest. That goes in the chest. That weighs 2. So I gotta sell that to somebody. I might be able to sell it to the guy down the road. The shield actually doesn't even remove that much. I gotta get rid of these arrows I picked up, so they're probably part of the weight as well. Honestly, yeah, I think store all the soul gems back at the house and I'll get them if I need them. Sorry, take them back. Probably put them in here, the small chest. I have papers in here as well. Lost Prophecy, 7 Curses, 7 Visions, Stranger. Note from Sondale. Parchment Scrawlings. Message from Dagoth Orr, because it's funny. Agronax Tools. Nope, I need Hospitality Papers. And then with the papers, I'll put my soul gems in there as well. That clears out some inventory. Save and quit. Or not save and quit, just save. Quick save. Probably could also leave some potions. I have a lot of potions I don't need. Restore willpower, detect key. Like, usually I like to keep everything on me, but I probably don't need everything. Rising Force is good, though. Yeah, just keep everything for now. It's not that big a deal. Potions are good to have. Yeah, I guess I'm going to run down the road to... Sorry, my computer was just like making a little bit of a weirder noise. And I've been having like performance issues, but I do think I have to clean it relatively soon. And it's been a little bit since I have. I think it's been a few months. Try to do it like every 3 to 6 months. My house is dusty, so. Just trying to go to Caldera, man. Down the road. And I'm gonna go back to the fucking egg mine. I'm gonna do that shit for the Fighters Guild. I'm gonna try to get it done. Then I might take one quick glance for the White Guar before we stop. It's been a very productive Morrowind stream today. It's been a lot of fun, this one. Still having a great time with this game. I know I haven't played it as often. That's just because I'm trying to get back in the swing of making decently consistent YouTube content. Keep working on that stuff. So it's been recording a lot of those games. I have these 2 brothers who try to act like they don't have a scamp upstairs that buys things. He doesn't buy the cup. Oh, man. Is that the only thing I was trying to sell you for 4,000? I think so. Oh, I mean, you can buy those arrows if you want. $160. $157. $155. $53. $149. Okay. Actually, I think I sold them for less. Who can afford the Grandmaster Mortar and Pestle? I think I had... No, I think I knew Oblivion's best guy. The Mud Crab Merchant. He's hard to find. Buy items at their full base value regardless of your skills. Yeah, 5,000 is not... I mean, like, because, yeah, Creeper is 5k, but he doesn't buy. Mud Crab Merchant Morrowind. He's a... I want to find this thing now. He's in the Azuros Coast region, just east of Mizanch. I'll try to find him. So we're actually doing all sorts of side quests. So where is Mizanch though? It's in the Azura coast, which is to the left, I believe. So Mizanch we need to find. Mizanch. I spelled it wrong. Oh. Okay. That's actually not too bad. So, you know, whatever else I have to sell, I'll just keep on myself for now. Even though it's not anything super valuable. Yeah, we gotta head south. We're probably gonna go to Vivek from Balmora. So we can go hang out with the mud crab merchant, and then I can finally head all the way back up. So like I'm gonna make 4,000 gold in theory, and then spend, you know, a few hundred to get back to Dagon Fell and back to the egg mine and shit. So forget the white guar. If we get all this done, we actually find the mud crab merchant. We get it going, and we get to do the Punab mine. We will end after that. The white guar can wait till next episode. Start a next episode, a next stream, because it's getting late. I don't want to like drag it out too long. Let's try to get going. Try to be quick with it. So you take me to Vivek. Although Saran could have been a good option too. Yeah, actually, would have been better to go to Saran. Yeah, no, shit. It would have been better to go to Saran. I mean, I don't care about the money I spent to get here. Just I need him to take me to Saran. 7 gold to get over there. It's fine. So now from Saran, we have to head south. It'll be a little bit of a stroll, honestly. But we should be able to see Mizanch. That actually might have been... Yeah, when we were heading this way to go to Telecero, I think that right in front of me, that Dwemer ruin that I, you know, remarked on is actually Mizanch. There was a dead flame atronach for like a split second. What the hell? You guys are not the friendly mud crab. Coming to Mizanch, don't you fucking worry. Don't you worry. There's the entrance. We keep moving south. And there's a little island here. Is it this island? It is, I think. Mud crab. How dry am I? How dry am I? Nobody knows. How dry am I? Shay, hi there. Let's make a deal. I've got stuff. Lots here, see? Got Grief, Mats, Mazta, Sheen, and Sujama. Okay, bud. I don't buy that item. Fuck! Then who do I sell this to? What do you mean he doesn't buy that item? Well, what do you buy? I came here and I can't even sell to him. Well, I know where he is for the future. I think I'll just have to take a loss on it, truthfully. Because 2 of my high selling items, no one can afford. This is after I dropped off everything, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't sell the Viper arrows, but whatever. Because now, instead, now that I've loaded back, I'm probably just going to fucking take a trip up to Alderun. And I'm probably just going to sell it to that enchanter for max value. For 2k. Well, the max I can get out of it. I can't get anything better for it. Which is kind of unfortunate. I don't know why. I don't know what the Mudcrab Merchant buys. Because he has so much gold, but you don't need... Like, if he doesn't buy that kind of shit, then what's the point? Because that's the stuff that's actually worth that kind of money. I mean, I guess you could enchant random items, but I don't think it would, like... I don't think it would, you'd, like, cut a profit on it. Maybe you would. I'm not even totally sure. Take a stop inside the trade. General merchandise. They'll sell you these stupid arrows. He's selling them to me for way less. Or he's buying them for me for way less than Creeper did. But I'm not going back to Caldera at this point. I can't really be bothered. Just buy it. Oh my god. You're such a jerk. Usually you're my good friend, but you kind of annoyed me there. Yeah, maybe the alchemist will buy it. I don't know actually how much money she has, though. I'll have to see. Barter. 300. Yeah, you're not buying it. Maybe the enchanter will buy it. And if he doesn't, bro, I'm just taking the biggest cut on it. Like, the biggest loss on it, because there's just nowhere I can sell it that someone will buy it. Like, whatever. I'll take down to 2,000, because it's still 2,000, but...
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Barter? I don't buy that item. I don't know if there's like a most expensive fence. This has been a big waste of time. Unfortunately. Although I'm learning things, I suppose. No one wants to take this shit. I don't know who you sell it to. Maybe you do sell it to a fence. My bad, because going over here, I forgot to sell you the Corvus Weepings and the Ash Salts. Thanks, man. Fuck you. Actually, a little bit. Fuck you. That annoyed me. It bothered me. Well, I have room now. Let's go back to the mine. Cool is fine.
Where would you like to go?
Cool can take me to Dagon Fell. And then from Dagon Fell... Go walk back to the mine. And do the quest. It's nighttime now? I don't like that. I don't want it to be nighttime. To walk past that entire, like, lake again. Follow the path. What am I doing? Is this a quicker way? Can I go quicker if I follow the south pass? Maybe, actually. Looks like possibly. Stop it! Nope. No, I'm gonna keep running. What are you gonna do about it? Who are you? Go away with your veiny wings. I don't know you. What do you want? I don't know. You're fucking out here in the middle of nowhere. Don't get mad at me when I'm just trying to ask you what you're up to. Fucking annoying. What a jerk. Sorry, 1 second. Get rid of some of these tabs and whatnot. Go away. Straight ahead. Looking at the map, straight ahead. Alright, we're back. I think everything respawned. Oh, nope. Quama worker dead. Forger dead. Worker dead. These are normal eggs, not golden. Normal eggs, not golden. Another Quama dead. 50 billion Quama dead under my reign. Queen's Lair. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, I can finally rest and meditate. Excuse me. Okay, let's go through here real quick. There we go. Maximum amount of magicka. Hit me with that. We need that. Ability to dodge and hit targets in melee. Do that. Starting health. Affects your starting health, your health gain per level, and your fatigue. Ability to deal with other characters. I don't really need that. Speed would be cool, but also I might just go fucking strength again. Strength is just so good. We're level 12 now, though. F5. Oh yeah, I went through here to heal because I knew there's no enemies left. Oh, deep pit with a slaughterfish in it. There's adventurers in this pool. Mold. Bone mold greaves. I will take the lockpicks and the probe. That's about it. And the dead adventurer. And my athletics skill increased as well. Alright, what's down here? Didn't look like anything. So is the water just completely useless other than finding that guy so you could find some treasure, I guess? Get the Quam out of here. Oh, it's the queen! Oh, I killed the queen. That was not hard. Cuddle, eggs, small, none of this is that valuable. Egg sacs. Do I have to check the egg sacs? Is that what's up? Wait. No, wait. They're right here. They weigh 30 each? Oh my god. How am I supposed to get all these back? Can divine intervention it, I suppose. I don't know which one's going to bring me to again. I forget. It drops a sack of them. Oh, the stack, yeah. That's 7. I have 7 golden eggs. Worth 150 each. They are very heavy. I divine interventioned back here. Do I have an expensive feather potion? I don't think Nisus has a, what's it called either. That did nothing. How do I do this? I think even my feather, let's see, it's 20 points. Not close. Strong feather is 50. Still not nearly enough. And I'm kind of scared to leave, like, armor anywhere. This is 2. Oh, some of the stuff's heavy. I just don't know. This is scary to me. But I could make a save where I drop all my armor here. Okay. My 2 biggest pieces of armor. And then I'm going to save over this. Oh, no, but I like those, actually. I'll probably save over Kogarun Trial. Because I like this is not Shallot and this and Founder Shall shit. Armor risk. Okay, calling that armor risk. My armor is staying outside Nisus briefly. While I try to get these stupid eggs to where they need to be. They're so heavy. Ow. But if my armor's gone coming back, then obviously I'm not keeping it. Actually, no, go to Aldrune. So we're gonna go to Aldrune. Here's the plan. So you hit up Aldrune. And then we're gonna go to the Mages Guild. I took a weird route. Fine, don't worry about it. So we go to the Mages Guild. Then we go downstairs. We stay upstairs. We walk around. We go here. Talk to you. Travel. Brings us to Wolverine Hall. So then now that we're back in the Mages Guild in Wolverine Hall, leave outside. We go downstairs twice. This is just the path I took here. Well, these are the eggs of gold. I'll tell you honestly, I didn't believe they existed. Good work, Defender. Our client at Telvanni is paying us well. Take these 10,000 septums. That's more than I would have got for selling them individually. They said apparently they were worth 150. So 150 times 7. Yeah, I would have only got like 1,050. They gave me 10. Can I advance? No, I gotta do more duties. You have more orders for me? You don't have any more. Speak with Perseus in Aldrune. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So that's pretty good, though. 10,000 septums. Let's hope my armor is still in Nisus. I'm hurrying to avoid any possible... Like, I don't know if they despawn or if they stay out in the world. But I'm a little scared of the risk. So, Aldrune. So we've teleported back to Aldrune. I know I have to get quests here. Priority right now is my armor. And I'll worry about any other Fighters Guild quests next time. So back in Aldrune. No, no. Get me back up. Stay on the path. Travel. To Nisus. 20 gold. I made so much money, I don't... The game crashed! Why? No! 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 Fucking Nisus, no! Fucking me, the game crashed. Get me back in. I'm not stopping until I have my armor back. I don't even know what the autosave was, bro. I'm gonna have to do all that again. I hope the autosave was, like, teleporting to the Mages Guild or something. It's back in the mine. God dang it. I don't know, bro. I'm busy. Do it again. See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. And it's funny, I thought about autosaving after I fulfilled the quest, and I didn't. Okay. Aldrune. Give me my money first, and then I'll worry about quick saving again. I don't know why it crashed.
I suppose I have a moment.
My path is optimized. My path is optimized. Travel. Stage of the Morrow. Downstairs. Downstairs. In here.
You seem to be
Talk to
doing well
Rundi.
for yourself. What can I do for you?
Fucking, yeah, egg mine. Boiled eggs. 10,000. No advancement. No orders. Thanks, man. F5. I know I didn't have to do those, but I'll do them again anyway, since I did them before. Up 2 floors. Mage's Guild.
Greetings.
Travel.
What exactly do you require of me?
It doesn't really matter. I can get to Nisus either way. I don't know why I hesitated so much.
Go ahead. All right.
For now.
I'm listening.
And I'm gonna do it right before we teleport. Save. Hop on you. Talk to you. Travel back to Nisus. Don't crash. No crash. Freak accident crash. I don't know. Pudai egg mine. Pudai egg mine. Egg mine. Egg mine. It's gone. The armor's gone.
Can you even be trusted?
So actually, no, because like, oh God, all right, whatever. We know the cost. Like we know what it gets us. Need to keep my stuff on me though, because it literally disappeared. I think they say containers indoors don't change. I was about to stop. I really was, but I'm getting ideas. But I need to find an area where nothing is, so they don't think it's like stealing. Because I'm not trying to steal. I mean, the chests aren't locked, which makes me think it's fine. Maybe I can put stuff in the crate. Ebony boots, ebony cuirass, ebony greaves. In this crate. In this crate. Try this. I'm trying to engineer so I don't have to cheat. Once again, we have everything. So once again, I'm going to do this path. So once again, I'm going to do the same thing. But then hopefully my armor will still be in that crate and I won't lose it. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem for next time. Because, man, I've been going for longer than I expected.
Why walk when you
Travel. Aldrin. Optimize path. F5. Because I still have the armor risk save if I need to go back and we need to do something completely different. As far as I know. Should be okay. Now it should be okay. I think it's like once it's in containers, it doesn't change or doesn't like despawn or some bullshit. I don't remember. But if you leave it on the floor, you're gonna lose stuff. I think it's actually if you leave stuff on floors like in buildings, you're fine. If you leave stuff on floors outside,
Lord.
you're screwed.
What can I do for you?
Hail and
We'll
welcome,
find out.
friend. Hail.
Eggs. Yes. 10,000. No advancement. You have no jobs. Just done. $10,000. F5 every couple steps of the way, because that crash really fucked me. I mean, it didn't really. It just made me do something again that would have failed anyway. So no, actually, it did waste time, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now we teleport back to Aldrune, and same thing. Right as we're about to leave Aldrune, I'll quick save again.
Can you ask your question quickly?
5. Then we're going to travel to Nisus. Crash. Okay. Look at my naked clothes. No armor, armorless. Now I'm gonna go the way I went in before. Oh nope, this was the way I went in before. It was literally right out here. So actually, maybe my armor was there and I passed it. No, wait, shit's gone. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh my god, I do have it. It was just on the far left one. My armor's still here. Yay! My armor's still here. We got everything. We got everything. Okay, we're back. We're back in action. Everything's good. I stole things. I've earned a death warrant for my... Fine. Oh, actually, do not tell me taking my armor back is stealing. Oh, wait a sec. Isn't a death warrant, like, when you're screwed? I think a death warrant is when, like, you can't actually buy your way out of it or something. Quick save again, now that we're in Nisus. But we have the armor risk save. Please don't count. Please don't count as stealing. Like, the other stuff I get. This stuff was mine. Oh, I'm good. Okay, just don't take the gold and the potion. We're good! Finally! Save. Save over... actually, that's a newer one. I like to always save over older ones. Level 10 Khajiit moment. I don't know what that was about, but either way. 10,000 buckaroos. 10 buckaroos. Ted K buckaroos. There you go. And overwrite the save. Alright, we're good. So, we got a lot done today in Morrowind. We did Kogaroon, which is part of the trials for the main story. We accidentally ended up on the inside of Red Mountain, which was also kind of crazy. Did some Fighters Guild stuff, which was a lot of fun, and just a lot of traveling around, getting treasure together, getting money, exploring dangerous areas. So, yeah, a lot of fun this episode. I'll try to get back with more stuff soon. We got to find that White Guar. And we have more Fighters Guild stuff we can now do in Alderaan. But yeah, there's a ton more stuff to do in Morrowind. Plenty more episodes to come. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll see you guys real soon. We're done. I've saved the game. Good Morrowind. We are done. Thanks everyone for joining tonight. It was a great time. We'll have more stuff real soon. Got more MLB The Show done. What a fun season. What a fun thing we just did. It was just a lot of excitement. It was really cool. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. And I'm gonna get to like trying to edit stuff and whatever and yeah, get it together. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I'll see you guys real soon. Bye bye.